All right, hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing here? How's it going there, Citrus? Yep, so the plan here is, stand by, let me just fix my headset. All right, so the plan here is do some flying and flight sim, and then expect long periods of autopilot. This is actually a reasonably short flight, so, but see how this works out, make sure there's no problems. We're going to go from San Francisco, where we landed yesterday, to Las Vegas. Shit, how do I do this every time? I literally put my joysticks on the wrong side every time, and then have to fix it. So I don't know why my brain doesn't know how to work with that. Let me get track IR set up real quick, and then I think we're good to mosey. Also going to try to fix OBS here so I don't have to use display cap the entire time. I realized I rewatched some of the stream yesterday and I had no audio for the game the entire time, which nobody told me about, so I had no audio for the game itself, so that should hopefully be fixed. It looks fixed. Alright, let's go ahead and get track IR up. Alright, so we're going to go through the procedure. Should be easier the second time here for the 310. Because it's not the first time. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's go ahead and we'll fly here. Alright, so I got the radio. Put that down here. So I need this radio window to stay here because that's what the game is trying to go after. Alright, safety check. Weather radio. Let's get rid of track IR for this moment, so I can more easily look around. So weather radio, move that armrest here. We want to make sure that's off. It is. Let's see, parking brake is set. Fuel levers are off. Throttle levers are idle. That's good. Flap lever in agreement. It is with the flap settings. That's good. Landing gear lever is down. That's good. All right. Ignition selector to normal. So let's go up there. That's normal, huh? Oh, that's engine start. Where is ignition? Ignition to normal. Ignition here? No, it's different. Let me try to remember where the hell ignition is. That's ignition right there. We'll do off for now. I'll fix it later. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. Wipers both off. Okay, that's good. Batteries all three successively on. Okay. And we'll check. We'll read the cast message, and then we'll clear the cast message. All right, let's see. All three are on. External power is required, so we're going to use external power. So we should have that available to us. So right here, external power is available. We'll click on it. That will give that. Okay. APU fire test perform. All right, let's perform the APU fire test. All right, we've got the fire test is good there. Let's make sure it goes through its fire test. All right, and then we're good on that. All right, engine fire test performed, so we'll perform the 2 engine fire tests. All right, that's good. All right, so those 3. Fuel pumps all on. Okay, fuel pumps are all on. All right, fuel pumps all on. APU master to on. All right, APU master is coming on. All right, APU start is on. All right, right ECAM APU page. Let's do that. APU page, if I can find the friggin' thing in time here. Where are we at here? I can't find it because this goddamn overlay gets in the way. All right, here's the APU page here. You can see, is it doing anything? I don't see it doing anything here. APU master start is on. Right ECAM page. APU. Okay, it's on. That's good. It's just hard to see. That's it right there, 100%. All right, that is good. ADIRs, all 3 successfully to nav. If I can get there. Come on, look down, you scumbag. All right, let's see. Nav. Okay, there we go. Galley was fine. We'll, oxygen low. PR supply. Let's see, oxygen, low PR supply. Trying to remember where that is. This one, I don't know where that is. Oxygen, low PR supply. Cat gonna be a pain in the ass? He is. All right. Let me try to remember where the oxygen is. Oh, shit. I'm turning stuff off of auto. Let's go to auto. Well, tell me what's that auto? It's probably 50% is auto, is usually where they are. Here it is right here. Low PR supply is on. Okay, probe heat all on. Let's do that. Let's try to remember where the hell that is. Right here. All right, probe heat is all on. Window heaters are all on. Emergency exit lights arm. Let's see. Emergency exit lights. I'm not sure what that is. Was it over here? I can't. Here it is, right here. There's armed. Okay, emergency exit lights armed. Strobes to auto. Auto on the strobes. No smoking is to auto. All right. Overhead panel. Check no white lights. Let's look for that. Much faster the second time. Shed bus. That's fine. Oh, that's the galley. That's what it wanted. Okay. That's the galley button right there. So external power, we'll turn the APU bleed on. Let's see, bleeds on the APU. Let's see, APU bleed. Try to see right there. All right. APU bleed is on. All right. External power off. All right, we're on that. Let's see, internal lights is required. That's good. MCDU and EFB setup. Sim brief import optional. Let's try this and see if I can get this in with the sim brief here. I wasn't sure what that was yesterday. All right. So MCDU menu ACARs. All right. Menu ACARs. All right. Sim. Okay. So I don't have. Let me see if I can pick up sim brief. I'll put it in myself. I think is what I'll end up doing. Okay, I'm not going to create the account right now. I'll just do it manually, so that's fine. Init page 1. All right, let's see. Enter from to. All right, so we're going to be going from K, S, F, O. I got to see. Okay, KSFO. Let's see. I forget what McCarran is. I got to look up McCarran. Let us look at McCarran here. McCarran. I forget what McCarran is. No, we're going to Phoenix Sky Harbor. Never mind. We're going to Sky Harbor. PHX. KPHX. Okay. KPHX. KPHX for Phoenix Sky Harbor. All right, that is in. Return. All right. So that's in. Press align IRS. Let's see. Edit right there. No, it's alternate. Alternate. I'm not going to put in an alternate. Let me see. Did I screw it up by not doing align IRS? Where's align IRS? Shit. Let's see. Let's see. Cruise flight level. Let's do that while we're here. FL. We're going to do 410. 410. That can go in. Cost index, we'll do 15. Flight ID is 666 Charlie. Cruise wind, I don't need her to put in there. All right, let's see. All right, why is there? I'm gonna have to manually enter it. Let's see. I'm not sure about the align IRS, but I'll just go ahead and start putting this in. Cost index, flight ID. Okay, all that's in. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and we'll grab this flight plan and we'll just walk through it. And I'm gonna enter it in. All right, so SFO. Do we have a waypoint here? We do. Let's see. That's just looks like that's a vector. All right. Vector, what is this here? You gonna give me no waypoints here, you dickhead? What the hell? Those are all manuals. Okay, LIN. So that's probably vectors here. LIN. So LIN. And then I gotta look at it. So let's see. That is 38. So the 38 LIN right there. Okay, that's good. And then where are we going after that? We are going to Rivo. R-I-V-V-O. Rivo. All right, Rivo. Bicker, B-I-K-K-R. B-I-K-K-R. Okay, we'll put it in there. Bicker, B-I-K-K-R, B-I-K-K-R. I gotta put it in the discontinuity. All right, discontinuity there. Next page. See, I don't know why it won't let me add it from there. This is the problem, I see. Pseudo point not allowed. Okay, clear that. I might have to enter it in flight till I figure out what I have to do to this to get it fully in. M-Y-C-A-L, C-A-L. It's probably not going to let me put it in there. Yeah, I don't know why it won't let me do that. Let me see. All right, let me see. Copy active. Select flight plan, fuel. Okay. All right, we'll just go with that. I'll enter more of the flight plan in the air. That's fine. We'll get quite a ways, and I can enter it in. I'll have to figure that out. All right, let's go ahead and grab the. Let's see. Got some more. Let's grab the ATIS here. All right, ATIS. Hello, Variante. How are you? Nine or eight.
Visual runway 19er right and ILS runway 19er left in use. Landing and departing runway 01 left and runway 01 right. VFR aircraft say direction.
Pick up our clearance.
San Francisco ground in 666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie IFR to Sky Harbor ready to copy.
N666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie is cleared to Sky Harbor Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 01 right climb and maintain 13,000 feet. Departure frequency is 120.9er squawk 0637.
0637.
N666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie cleared to Sky Harbor Airport is filed. Takeoff runway 01 right climb and maintain 13,000 feet. Departure on 120.9er squawk 0637.
N666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie readback is correct. Contact ground on 121.8 when ready to taxi.
All right.
Good day.
Let's see. All right, let me try this. So let's see what I can get if I can put this departure in here. So press, okay, so flight plan. All right, press line select key for the departure airport. Okay, there we go. All right, so I got this figured out now. All right. All right, takeoff runway. All right, I'm trying to remember which one I did. This is the problem. I'm trying to remember it. Shit. I think we're doing 10 right. I forget which one I did here. Why the hell? Runway. Oh, that's return. Okay, next page. I forget which one they're gonna send me on here. Shit. Should have checked that out. I took a picture of it. Let me see if I have it saved. I might have it saved. Yeah, I can actually check it from the thumbnail I made. I still have it there. Stand by. Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright, there we go. Back. Alright, I did one right, and then the SFO 4, so let's really quickly check ATIS again. See what runway they're using.
Francisco Airport information, Whiskey 160 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky condition, ceiling 1,800 feet overcast. Temperature 16. Dew point 10. Altimeter 29.98. Visual runway 19 right and ILS runway 19 left in use. Landing and departing runway 01 left and runway 01 right. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact. You have Whiskey.
Alright, we're gonna do this Seagull here.
Francisco Airport information, Whiskey 16.
Alright, so this is the flight plan here, so let's see. And I'll end up changing it in the air. Alright, so the SID is inserted. Press for destination airport and load the star. Okay. Alright, so I'm figuring it out now. Bicker. Okay, this is all in now. Nice. How can I not find the arrival airport here? What the hell? Where the hell's that? Let's see. Press SID and select takeoff for any SID. Press insert. Press the line select key for the destination airport and put in the star. I don't know why it's not showing me. I need Phoenix Sky Harbor. Let's quickly check in it, make sure it didn't screw me there. Okay, flight plan. Why can't I go next page on that? That's the question. Why can't I go next page? Rivo, Bicker. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is, why I can't go to the next page here. Let's do takeoff approach. Approach. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure why I can't get that. Because I can't, you know what it is? I bet I fucked some of this stuff. Let me try to fix it here. Bicker. Alright, this is what I entered in, so let me start deleting stuff. Clear. Lynn. Okay. God damn it. Let's, oh shit. Alright, I'm gonna just clear the whole flight plan, I'll put it back in, this will fix it. Stop it. Clear, Rivo. Turn. Clear Rivo, please. Right. Clear Bicker. Alright, there's Phoenix. Okay, we're good now. Alright, so let's go SID. Cap 7. Alright, let's see. Insert. Alright, so SFO vector TD. What the fuck? Cap 7 vector. Gonna be a pain in the ass here. Why won't it let me go to the end here? It's being a pain in the balls, it really is. Let me see if I can do something with this to add it in for now. I don't want to screw around with this too long here. I'm trying to figure out the system here. Checklist. I don't want to screw with the system too much over here. Flight details. Alright, departure code, arrival code. Alright, cold and dark on GPU, on APU, ready for takeoff, Phoenix. Alright, I don't want to fuck with this too much. This is just going to be a pain in the balls to do that. Let's see. I wish I could just clear this all the way out here. Let's go ahead and try to clear this whole flight plan and put it in again. I think it'll be easier. Why won't it let me just clear that out? That's the fucking thing. Shit. Alright, let's try this. SFO SID. Alright. Cap 7 1 right. Insert. Okay. You're gonna give me a flight discontinuity, you fucker. God damn it. Okay, return that. Try to get rid of the discontinuity. Alright, let's try it now without the discontinuity in there. This is the sort of shit that's like a pain in the ass that you gotta kind of know the system really well to do. Alright, let's take off a 1 right on the cap 7. Gap 7, whatever it is. Insert that. Alright, there we go. That's in now. Alright, return that. Next page. Vector, vector. Okay. Why wouldn't it let me goddamn delete that? Now I can't get to the SFO because it won't let me go to the next page. I need to go all the way to the page that has Sky Harbor in it. Alright, fuck it. We'll do it in the air. This is annoying. Alright, whatever. I'm not going to screw with it all day long here. See if I can't clear that discontinuity. God damn it. This is annoying that I can't fix this. Yeah, alright, whatever. We're gonna go with this. I'm not fucking around with this all day again. I'll figure it out better. Alright, init page, page 2. Alright, let's see. Enter block fuel and 0 fuel weight. Let me go to fuel page. Stop. I hate it how it covers me with this shit. I can read. I don't need it to cover that. Alright, block fuel weight, let's see. 43.2. 176, okay. So 176, we'll just put in 176.0 is fine. 0 fuel weight. Entry out of range, huh? 176. Entry out of range, huh? How the fuck does that work? Put the block fuel weight, gross weight. 0 fuel weight, right there. It's right here. Okay, whatever, man. Fuck it, I'm not even bothering with that. We'll skip that. Alright, EFIS, sprite mode, set as required. Flight director on. Let's do that. Flight director coming on. Flight director. Where the hell is the flight director? I did it yesterday. There's flight director is on. Alright, flight director's on. VOR nav ILS nav. Decision height set -5, then off. That's fine, we'll leave it. Speed Mach verify set to V2. I don't care. We're not going to do it. I just want to get out of here. Set heading as desired. So, let's see. Heading on there. Can't see because the fucking thing blocks it. Do 010. Watch him take me off another runway here. My flight plan is probably going to be different than the one that's in here. I'll get this figured out later. Alright, headings in. AP modes, profile, nav. Alright, nav is in. Let's see. Alright, altimeter set to locals, done. Clock is fine. Egypt Whiz, push to test. Where was Egypt Whiz? I'm trying to remember where that is. I think it's down here is Egypt Whiz. Let me see. Is it down here? I can't remember. Egypt Whiz, where the hell are you? I think it's over here on the left, if memory serves here. Nope, that's revisionary panel. Let's get rid of this. Where the hell is it? I don't need to test the Egypt Whiz, we're fine. Brakes, anti-skid, normal on. Oh, I think it's actually up here. Let's see. Brake, anti-skid, normal on. Where's brake anti-skid now? I'm not going to use it anyway, so I don't care, really. Let's skip it for now. Alright, landing elevation. I forget what the landing elevation is. Let's quickly look at the map. I could do it in the air, too, but see what Phoenix Sky Harbor's landing elevation is. 1122. Okay, 1122. Let's do that. So we'll do 1100. All right, there's 1100 for landing elevation. Thrust rating panel, we want to go to Togo. Takeoff, go around. I don't remember where that is. I saw it. There it is right here. Togo right there. All right. Okay, that's fine. Speed brakes, retracted and disarmed. Flap lever in agreement. That's fine. So we'll go ahead. That's where it needs to be. All right. Takeoff warning test. Now we're not going to worry about that. Transponder squawk and set standby. That's done. Rudder trim 0. Radar test is fine. Oxygen will test flow. All right, that's tested. All right, good. Let's see. All right, auto throttle, pitch trim, and yaw damper. Verify on. Let's make that should be on. I don't know why that doesn't want to go on, but we'll fuck with it later. Let's see. No smoking's good. Fuel quantities check fine. Cockpit prep completed signs. Fuel quantities good. Navigation, landing elevation's fine. Altimeter, brakes good. Good. Windows are closed. Aircraft doors closed. Cockpit door is locked. We'll lock that. It's up here. All right, cockpit door is locked. Let's see. Beacon is on. Beacon on. Parking brake is on. Transponder as required. That's good. All right, before start, windows and doors closed. Beacon is on. Parking brake is on. All right, let's go ahead and we're ready to push. So let's go ahead and do that. Ground services. Push back.
San Francisco ground in 666 CC, November 666, Charlie.
Set the
requesting
first notch of
pushback.
flaps.
N666cc, November 666, Charlie, pushback request accepted.
Put terrain on for now. All right, here we go. We're on the push. All right, so we're going to get ready to crank 1. All right, so we want to do ignition selector, A or B. Let's do that. So we are going to go to A, and we'll start 1. We'll look for 20% on the N2, and then we'll put in fuel. I got to watch this pushback too here. All right, checking for 20%. We're almost there, and then I can go back to watching the pushback. There we go. All right, fuel's in. We're still good at pushback. Let's see where we're at here. We didn't push quite far in the alley here, and we're fine.
San Francisco ground in 666 CC, November 666,
Start
Charlie,
2.
requesting the end of pushback.
N666cc, November 666, Charlie, request to end pushback received.
All right, parking brakes back on. Looking for 20 on the N2, on 2. Back to clearance. There's 20. Fuel's in. I'll start doing some of the stuff I need. Spoilers armed. Flaps are set for takeoff. We're good. That's That's good. Rudder trim's fine. Flight controls. We'll check flight controls in a second. Alright. Do you get a little... There we go. All right. Pitch trim. Yeah, I know pitch trim. We'll fix that. We didn't have hydraulic pressure. I think that's why pitch trim wasn't working. No, I don't know why that's not working here. Why won't pitch trim go? Huh. What the fuck is up with pitch trim? Can't get pitch trim to go on. That's weird. That's not going to be good if I can't get my pitch trim going. Alright, 2 is started. Let's do the rest of the stuff, and then I'll screw around here in a second. Alright, that's off. APU bleed is coming off. APU can come off. Alright, APU's off. Let's see. I gotta figure that out, why that's not going. I'm looking for white lights. I'm gonna say, do we have a hydraulic problem, or what the fuck's the story here? Yeah, I don't know why pitch trim 1 and 2 are off. Let me quickly look. Look at that. Okay, it's no IRS alignment. Let me see. All right, let's try. I gotta knit. I didn't get the init correct. All right, it's telling me that's the message right here. Initialize right here, so I gotta try that. Let's see. Let's do. Go away, you bitch. Let's see. Init right there. All right. How do I get init back? Align IRS right there. That's where it was. Okay, I missed it. Alright, that's the button I forgot to press. Yeah, I'm working on it, dickhead. Did I fuck us here? I really hope I didn't. Let's do, this is gonna be gross here. Let's see if I can do this. I can screw with this system over here. I'd really rather not. Alright. That system's gonna put everything in the way it needs to be, so hopefully we're good there. Alright, I had to do that. I screwed something up. Nav, occur, upgraded. Okay, that's fine. Check the flight plan. Okay, it's completely fucking balls now. Alright, we'll get it real quick here. Alright. Especially the old inertial nav systems were a big pain in the ass. You had to get them fixed, so no wonder if I have a if I fuck that up, it really screws it up. That's a good way to know to fix it. Alright, cost index, I'll quickly go through this. I'm getting faster at this the more I do it on this plane. Each plane's so different that you gotta kind of know what you're doing here. Alright, that's good. Let's go to flight plan. SFO. I want to go to SID. I want to go to 1 right. Cap 7, insert. Alright. Phoenix. Star. And let me check the star. Got it on the thing again. That's going to be the Eagle 6 for 26. Eagle 6 for 26. So runway ILS 26. Let's see. Why are the stars different in here than they are on my shit? Whatever. Do that. Insert. Alright. Yep, 7. Alright. That's alright. Let's see, we have the... That's good. Alright, let's go ahead and we should be ready to taxi here.
San Francisco ground in 666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie with whiskey ready to taxi IFR.
I'm gonna grab an airport diagram. I might have one over here.
Taxi to and halt short of runway 01 right via taxiway Alpha Golf Bravo Mike 1 cross runway 01 left Alpha 2 Alpha 1. Contact tower on 120.5 when ready.
Taxiing hold short runway 01 right using taxiway Alpha Golf Bravo Mike 1 cross runway 01 left Alpha 2 Alpha 1 and 666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie.
Alright. Let me go display caps. See it here. Alright, so we are in the alley here. I think the Charlie alley. We're going to go, we'll go Alpha, Mike, cross Alpha 2, Alpha 1 right here. So that's where we're headed. Alright, so pretty straightforward there. Alright, let's go ahead and we will... Let me go ahead and get track IR back on. Alright. Let's drop the brake. Alright, let's go. Let's hope I am where I think I am. Where are we currently heading here? 028. Yep, that makes sense. All right, that looks good. We're in the Charlie line. We are. Okay, so we're good. All right, we're in the Charlie gate, so we'll go Alpha to the end. All right, again, you don't want to drive on the green. That is bad news to drive on the green. You will break through. So, let's see. I think I want to go... Shit, am I not where I think I am? Let's see where I am. I do not think I am where I think I am. I can't see the sign really quickly here. Let me look. Show me the sign. Bravo. Okay, I am where I think I am. Okay. I'm where I think I am. Okay, we're good. Trying to stay off the green here. All right, I'm on Bravo, just one line over. These buildings don't show up on the map, which is friggin'... Oh, I know, we're on the wrong side here. Okay, that's fine. We gotta go all the way around anyways. All right, I'm on the opposite side of where I think I am. We're in the Gulf. We're in the Gulf line. Yeah, I see Gulf there. All right, we're gonna go over to Alpha. Is this Alpha here? That's Alpha. Okay. These are big airplanes, these 310s. No, this is the default 310 that's in game. There's one plane that like all the buttons work, and it's the A310. Yeah, you can see right there on the dash, A310P. Nope, it's not modded. This comes with the base game. Nope, this is 100% base game. Why are my landing lights on? Shut that off. That's because I had to go that mode because the flight... It was so fucked up for a while there. Stop! Bullshit fucking thing. There we go. Alright. Alright, we're looking across at Mike. Ideally, you want to taxi as fast as you can just roll to a stop. That's kind of the whole thing. Alright, we're clear to cross. It says clear to cross. One left at Alpha 2. Fuck me. Where am I going? I fucked up. I fucked up my taxi instructions here. We're gonna just go to the other side. I fucked up my taxi here, so we'll fix it. We're on the opposite side of the terminal than I initially thought, so when I ended up taxiing out here, I didn't think, so. Overshot that turn like crazy. There we go. Yeah, we should have gone down. We should have continued on the terminal there and gone the other side, cross 1. We'll hit 1 right from the other side here. Let's see. Map view. Put it on arc view. Zoom us out a little bit here. I'll go on arc view there. Okay. 15 on that. Make sure it didn't screw me here with some of the shit. Nope, that's this I need to fix. Stop zooming my fucking camera. God damn. I hate how it zooms my camera. Everything is scroll wheel, and it's really fucking frustrating. I'm literally clicking to hold it so it won't zoom my camera. It's still zooming my goddamn camera. Very obnoxious. Alright. Ah, fuck. I gotta go right here. There's a taxiway behind the runway, which is weird. I thought that was the... This is it. Could we go off that one? No, it's... No. They do a taxiway around the runway, so you don't have to cross. That's weird. It's big displays threshold, so probably so they can get traffic over here without having to interfere with the takeoff traffic. I've never been... I've never taxied at SFO IRL. I've been there in the cockpit of a 777, but... Never operated there myself. All right, let's go to the tower. Let's go.
San Francisco Tower N666cc, November 666 Charlie Charlie at runway 01 right, ready for departure IFR to Sky Harbor.
N666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie altimeter, 29.98, wind calm. Cleared for takeoff runway 01 right.
Cleared for takeoff runway 01 right and 666cc, November 666 Charlie.
All right, clear to go. Why am my throttle stuck? Fucking game. Ugh, I'm so sick of this game. I really am. It's just so bad. Let's see. Literally just lost my ability to do power management here. What the fuck here? It's like my thrust is stuck at full right now, so I gotta try to do it before it fucks my whole flight up. I'm just going to Stormworks if it fucks. See, I can't get them back. Stop! The auto throttles have come on. That's why. Because I hit Togo. That's weird. Okay, the Togo controls the auto throttles apparently then. I don't like that. That's what it was. Our Togo didn't do throttles, so. Let's click Togo now. Right, there we go. That was fucking annoying. Makes sense, but it's just annoying. Alright, V1. Rotate. Trim, trim, trim. Gears coming up. Drop the nose, 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 drop the nose. Thank you.
Charlie, contact NorCal, departure on 120.9er. Good day.
120.9er and 666cc, November 666, Charlie, Charlie. Goodbye. NorCal departure in 666cc, November 666, Charlie, Charlie is at 2,200 feet, climbing 13,000
Switch to
feet.
climb mode. Take off track IR.
CC November 666, Charlie, Charlie, NorCal, departure altimeter 29er.9er.
Alright, climb mode.
Continue.
I didn't click the fucking gear. Just leave it.
Charlie, Charlie,
Pain in the balls.
operative on malfunctioning.
Yeah, we'll get it in a second here. There we go. You got it. Here, I'll even give you a ping. There you go. You got a flash.
NorCal departure in 666cc, November 666, Charlie.
Why are we
Charlie,
so
requesting
fucking
vector
slow
to
right now?
next
Why is it climbing at an insane rate? Who did that? I didn't do that.
Charlie, Charlie, turn right heading 035, resume on navigation.
5. Is that 5,000 feet per minute? Put the goddamn nose down before we all die. Fucking autopilot coming off. Why would you climb me at 5,000 feet per minute? Are you fucking insane? It's not an operative, I just turned it on. I gotta double click this fucking autopilot disconnect to shut the buzzer up. Alright. Let's see if... God damn this game. I'm so sick of this game. Give me throttle.
Charlie, Charlie, verify squawking 0637.
So sick of it. It's like, why is it at fucking 5,000 feet per minute? Go to 2,000 feet per minute, like I said in there. Right, let's see if it will behave itself now and go to 2,000 feet per minute, like I asked it to. Go to 2,000. Okay, good. Fucking Jesus.
N666cc, November 666. Charlie, Charlie, IFR flight plan.
Oh, fuck you. It just screwed me on this and fucked off my clearance. Stick it so far up your ass, game.
Good day.
Fucking busy here and you keep bugging me. Now, oh my god. Alright, I'm about ready to shut the fucking game off.
666 Charlie, Charlie is type 8 miles northwest of San Francisco, 6,500 feet. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
N666cc, November 666, Charlie, Charlie, NorCal approach. Squawk flight 441.
So what happened was I put in the right squawk when I filled it out, and then when I did the stupid EFB in the left, it fucked up my squawk and gave me a weird squawk.
666cc, November 666, Charlie, Charlie, radar contact.
So that completely screwed me. I'm about ready to shut the game off. I really am.
Cleared through the Bravo airspace.
It's just being so stupid. Auto throttle set to 242, but it's not at 242. So what the fuck's the deal? Why aren't you moderating? Why aren't you? Okay, just like fuck it, whatever. See if I can get my flight plan back. If it won't give me my flight plan back, I'm just shutting the game off.
666 Charlie, Charlie.
Just sick of it, man.
N666cc, November 666, Charlie, Charlie, you are leaving my airspace radar.
Oh, you motherfucker. This is so annoying here.
Squawk 1200.
Jesus Christ. Now I gotta do a flight following. It's just, like, this stuff would never happen in real life, and I have to deal with it because the stupid game doesn't know enough about how air traffic control works to make sure it's not fun.
November 666 Charlie, Charlie is type 8 miles southeast of 22 Charlie Alpha.
You know, they want responses instantly.
Request flight following.
And it's like, IRL, you have 2 pilots, so they should slow it down. I'm not putting another squawk code in. You're gonna give me one more squawk code when I ask for my flight plan back. So just fuck off. Let me ask for my flight plan.
666cc, November 666 Charlie, Charlie.
Jesus Christ. It's so annoying. It really is. Why did I turn this game on today? It just, Flight Sim doesn't know enough. Yeah, you're overspeeding because your fucking auto throttles aren't working. Just pick it up your ass. I'm busy here. Yeah, so I'm about ready to go back to X-Plane because this is just like the ATC is so bad in this game that it's a frustration. It's not helpful. It really is.
666cc, November 666 Charlie Charlie, radar contact, 10 miles north of Oakland, 12,000 feet. Altimeter 29.98.
Roger, N666.
Just it's so frustrating. It really is so fucking stupid. All right, retry with last flight plan. Like, I tried already to do the retry with last flight plan, then I cleared airspace. She gave me 3 different squawk codes, which would never happen. They give you one fucking squawk code. Jesus Christ.
Charlie Charlie is cleared to Sky Harbor Airport as filed. Squawk 6774.
You're so stupid. Thank you, you stupid bitch, for giving me the right fucking squawk code. Finally.
Charlie Charlie cleared to Sky Harbor Airport as filed.
Alright, I gotta fix my flight plan. It's probably balls at this point.
N666cc, November 666.
090.
Charlie Charlie, read that correct. Radar contact, 12,900 feet. Altimeter 29.96. Continue to Lima, India, November turning and following heading 090 climb and maintain flight
Lynn.
level 250.
250. Now watch. This is when I would spin this myself. The other pilot would go ahead and make the call. And I gotta do it all myself. See, she's having me go to flight level 250. That's bullshit. That is a VFR altitude. That would never happen. Never in a million years would that happen. But the game is confused now because it doesn't know what it's doing. Yeah, so I'm gonna go to... No, 250 is fine. I thought she said 255. Never mind, that's fine. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I thought she said 255, and I was like, what the fuck is 255 about? Never mind, my rant is irrelevant at the moment. Alright, I gotta go to Lynn. Let's go L, I. That's not an I, is it? L, I, N. See if I have a Lynn here. No. Alright, fuck off. Go to flight plan. Clear, please. Clear it. Clear it, clear it, clear it. There we go. L-I-N. Go to the discontinuity. The 38 Lynn. Alright, direct Lynn. Nav. Let's go to Lynn and I'll fix my flight plan. Alright. God, this game's so stupid sometimes. It really is. Climbing? You are. Okay. Finally climbing. See, I can't even get through a checklist because it's like... It's fucking talking to me again. Fuck off. Stick it up your ass, ATC. They will not bug you this often. It's like, fuck off. The game just being constantly obnoxious. I'm getting really sick of it. Hopefully the new one's better, but I doubt it. I have a joystick at throttle. No pedals. I don't usually... There's no point in pedals. Why is continuous relight on? Ignition off. I don't want continuous relight. Okay. Alright, are you finally following the speed you're supposed to be following? Yes, let's speed you up to 300 knots here. And I will try to do what I was trying to do and fix my fucking flight plan now. Oh, it's been frustrating starting this. The problem, too, is I made a flight plan when I started. And then I can't find the regular points of the flight plan. So it doesn't make any sense to me. Are we going direct to Lynn? Let's put in direct... stop, go away. Lynn. Alright, direct to Lynn. Insert. Alright, now we're going direct Lynn. Alright. And then I gotta fix the rest of this flight plan because it's ballsed up. So let's see. Because the SID that they gave me is not the one that's preloaded in this. So I don't know, is the game going to change my SID or not? Probably not. So I have to then do it myself. It's kind of annoying. All right, what's after Lynn? Rivo.
N666cc, November 666.
Here she is
Charlie,
again,
Charlie,
bugging me.
Contact Oakland Center on 127.45. Good day.
Yeah, see ya, whatever. All right.
127
Starting to friggin'
decimal
get away from her.
November 666,
She's being
Charlie,
annoying.
Charlie. Goodbye. Oakland Center N666
How's it going, Eric? Sorry.
November 666, Charlie, Charlie is at flight level 180, climbing flight level 250.
N666cc.
Oofer. Look right here. A310P. That's the airplane. Lynn. Says it right there. A310 and A320 at the game. Yeah, that's the thing is the Jesus. Got me again with a call. This is why there's two pilots. It's too much work for one person to do this shit. Especially with an older airplane. That's why they had 3 pilots in there for a while with flight engineers. Was you had too much work, and then they went to 2. Now the newer planes are a little bit easier with 2 pilots. Some of the stuff's helped. Alright, Rivco to Bicker. Right. We're going to Biker, B-I-K-K-R. B-I-K-K-R. Biker, alright. Alright, then it's my Cal after that. Jedna. I wanted to do some Stormworks too, but it's like they're bugging the shit out of me so much. Until I get up to like flight levels, you're going through so much airspace. That's why I keep getting frequency changes. Yeah, it's been frustrating. Like I was actually having a good time where the a lot of the like I remember where a lot of the stuff is in this airplane now, so that's a lot easier and more convenient. But then I started, because I knew all that stuff, I started screwing with this EFB, which fucked some things up. And that's what caused the problem. Was this literally changed my squawk code for no reason. I put in the correct squawk code in my transponder. This changed it to something else. And 310.
Climb and maintain flight level 310 N666cc, November 666, Charlie, Charlie.
Yeah, so it they changed my the EFB here changed my squawk code, which then caused me to get my flight plan bounced because I was too busy in the cockpit. You know, that was my error, not knowing that the toga also automatically turns on the auto throttle. So it was like, why is my auto throttle on? It was because I did toga. Now, on the Embraer 145, you can push the toga button. This red button's the toga button right there. And all it does is it changes your flight director to the top so that you have your pitch for takeoff. On this plane, when you press toga, apparently it automatically sets your auto throttles, which I don't know why, but it does. Like, I would think you'd want to manually set your auto throttles, so you definitely don't want to hit toga until you're lined up on the runway. And that's caused a problem on takeoff that I had to fix. So it's just a pain in the ass, man. Now, part of, like I said, part of it's my fault not knowing this airplane, but, you know, a bunch of the game shit is just like, it kicks your flight plan so quick. It's like I can't even go in and have a piss by the time it kicks my flight plan. Like, literally, IRL, they cannot kick, they're not going to kick your flight plan. They're going to assume you're hijacked before they kick your flight plan. Like, they will keep calling you, and they will give you plenty of shit for missing too many calls, but they are not going to just kick your flight plan like the game does. You're on an IFR flight. Like, right now, we're at flight level 270. It is illegal to fly up here on a VFR flight plan. So, they're not going to kick your IFR flight plan. They're going to keep calling you until they get a hold of you. This got fucked up because of the EFB. Let's fix my landing altitude. So, just a bunch of shit. I'm, like, I just got to stay away from the EFB and do it all manually by myself. That way, at least it's set the way I want it. Alright, let's shut that light off. Alright. Alright, let's see what we, I gotta continue to keep an eye on this to fix my flight plan. So let's see if we can go next to Biker. Alright. Alright, right here I can do this 390.
November 666 Charlie Charlie climb and maintain flight level 390.
390.
Climb and maintain flight level tree 90 and 666 cc.
Yeah, we're
November
topping out at
666 Charlie,
410. So. Alright, there's 390 in the box. Alright, let's see what's after Biker. Let's see. MyCal. M-Y-C-A-L. MyCal. Okay. So let's put that in. M-Y-C-A-L. Y-C-A-L. MyCal. Alright, MyCal's in. So when we clear the next waypoint, I'll just keep putting them in. And let's see, why is this not showing the flight plan on here? I gotta figure this out now. Why are you being annoying here? See, it's not showing me any flight plan in here. I don't know why. It's flying the flight plan. I just don't know why it's fucked up right now. Like, see, it's not showing anything. That's weird. I don't know why it's doing that. So, that's odd. Let's look. We're on course. You can see we're on course here. If we're going from Lynn to Rivo, but I don't know why it's not showing it, which is friggin' strange to me. I'm gonna put these up here. Stop. Don't disconnect the autopilot again, you scumbag. This works just like the Embraer. I think most of these work this way. When you push the AP disconnect once, it will disconnect the autopilot. It will give you a chime until you press the button again. And the reason is, let's say you accidentally hit that with your hand, it will keep bitching at you, say, hey, the autopilot's disconnected. Hey, pay attention, the autopilot's disconnected. So if you're going to manually disconnect it, you usually go click, click, so that it will bing once. So it's a warning system so you don't accidentally shut the autopilot off and not realize it and cause yourself, dangerous situation. All right, I got to take a quick piss. What? If it drops my flight plan, we'll lose my mind. All right, I'll be right back.
November 666 Charlie Charlie climb and maintain flight level 410.
Right, I'm back. Let's check some chat here. What happened to your Squawk 7500 in this game? I don't know. Oh, what? Weird.
N666CC November 666
Why are we underspeeding? Why are we underspeeding here? Stand by. Fucking this guy's already bitching at me again.
Climb and maintain flight level 410 and 666 cc November 666 Charlie Charlie.
Glad I caught that. We're getting slow here. I gotta get this vertical speed down here. Try to put a little speed on here. We're probably too heavy to be going up to 410. IRL, you have to sometimes level off your climb. I don't want to stall us here, so I'm going to go real slow climb here. Let's actually get a decrease. Let's go down 3,000 feet. I don't want to get us fucked here.
November 666 Charlie Charlie. Request flight level tree 80.
N666CC November 666 Charlie Charlie descend and maintain flight level tree 80.
Descend and maintain flight level 380 and 666cc, November 666, Charlie, Charlie.
Alright. I'm going to descend us here. We're getting too slow because we're too heavy to be going all the way up to 410. Especially a plane this big goes long distances. You sometimes have to level off to burn off some fuel. And it looks like that's the issue. We're barely able to keep 200 knots here, so... I'm going to switch us to cruise power setting too, now that we're descending. Alright, we're on cruise. Zip that up a little bit. There we go. Probably also the Mach number was too low in the auto throttle, I think. Might have just been that, but rather check it. Could have been that. It could have just been the Mach. It set the Mach to 7.0, which is too low for that altitude. It's going to stall it. Airbus, 310p. Like, what do you mean, how big is Flight Sim? It does the whole world. The entire world. Let's shut this stupid thing off before it kills me. There we go. Alright, we're in cruise here finally. Let's see if I can't get into Stormworks. We've got quite a ways. I don't know why the flight plan's not showing here. That is weird to me. Let's see if I can cycle ILS to nav and see if that fixes it. No.
N666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie, contact Oakland Center.
2125.
Good day.
121.25 and 666cc, November 666, Charlie, Charlie. Goodbye. Oakland Center N666cc, November 666, Charlie, Charlie, flight level 380.
N666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie, Oakland Center, radar contact. Continue to Rivo.
Alright, we're on the way to Rivo as it is anyway. Alright, so we got a ways to go here. I don't know why this flight plan is not showing on here. I don't know what the deal is. What's our... I'm ranged in too close, but let's range out, see if it's not... No, it's not the ranging. Don't know why it's doing this. Map view. It's... Okay, it's in the map view. It should work on ARC. I don't know why it's not working on ARC. We'll keep it on map view, but it should work on ARC. So, all right, we got 147 nautical miles to go. We're going 470. So we're doing about 7.5 miles a minute. So we're talking about 20 minutes we'll be there. So we got about 20 minutes to fart around in Stormworks before I need to put in a waypoint. So let's go ahead and try to get Stormworks going here. Where the hell is Stormworks? There's, okay. What is going on in Stormworks here? Jesus Christ. What's going on here now? There we go. Alright. Oh, it went into joystick mode, so I'm fucked in Stormworks. Alright, no Stormworks today. Oh, God damn it. It went into joystick mode, and there's nothing I can do to get it out, because unless the devs fix that in Stormworks, once the joystick's attached, I can't disconnect it, which you used to be able to. Yeah, it's the A310. So we'll just play Flight Sim. And I'll change up all the shit for the video because it's, yeah, it's, the joystick is, does anyone know if they made it so you can shut the joystick off in Stormworks? I don't think you can. You used to be able to. They screwed that up for some reason. I don't know why they played with that, but they did. I've changed the picture here. Let's see if I can do. I'll do a new thumbnail. Awesome. Let's see. Yeah, that's the problem. Is I didn't think of that. It's gonna screw me with the joystick.
N666CC November 666 Charlie Charlie contact Oakland Center on 125.75. Good day.
2575.
125.75 and 666 CC November 666 Charlie Charlie. Goodbye. Oakland Center and 666 CC November 666 Charlie
Let me get the
Charlie
music
flight
on.
level 380.
N666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie, Oakland Center radar contact, continue to Rivo.
Okay. Yeah, it could be a change of the driver API. I don't necessarily blame them for some of this stuff. I think they would do themselves some, like Deltars and the Q&As has been really good in being like, that's that's game limitation. That's this limitation. Can't do that. That's a limitation in the what do you call it? In the engine. I think that more of that is helpful because it's like, a lot of people will just assume it's easy, and it's like, no, it's a limitation. The engine can't do it. Yeah. All right, we're in the air conditioning panel. Let's go to the fuel panel page, rather. What did I just click? Rudder trim for some reason. I gotta see how it's doing, like eCam status page in the bottom. I'd like to get rid of that if I can. Let's see. Where's fuel? I don't see fuel. There's all right, fuel page on the eCam right there. All right, trim tanks are now empty. That's empty. Center tank's almost empty. And then we got our outer tanks and our inner tanks there are left. All right, so as soon as we hit Rivo, I need to add a waypoint. So let's see what we're going to add there. Jeddah. Yeah, the game is not, this game is not great at dynamically changing your flight plan. So I kind of have to just stick with the flight plan I have, which isn't a big deal. But so I pretty much have to put in the SIDS and the stars before I leave, because the ATC in the game is not smart enough really to change your flight plan like that. So that kind of screwed me yesterday. Hopefully I'll just do it myself because I can get it done better. I know what to expect. That's like, I can't let the game decide the runway for me. Like, this is the other thing too, is like I was talking about, there's two pilots for a reason. And so say, for example, this has happened a million billion times where, we'll be taxiing out to the runway and they will tell us they need to amend our flight plan. And so the captain is taxiing, and the first officer will go into the FMS and will fix the flight plan, and then go over to the captain's FMS and copy their FMS to the captain's FMS and fix the flight plan. And it's not a big deal. But now imagine you're trying to taxi the aircraft and do all this shit, and you're supposed to be looking out the window to make sure you don't hit anything. That's too much work. And so that's why there are two people there, is the pilot not flying. In the case on the ground is the first officer will do it. And so it's easier. And then, I keep getting interrupted while I'm doing important shit by ATC. Now, in real life, it's no problem. The pilot flying will just fly, and the pilot not flying will do the radio. So, for example, they call and they give you new altitude. If you're the pilot flying and the autopilot's on, all you do is spin the knob and set your mode control panel to climb to the new altitude. The pilot not flying will answer that call, will do all they need to do, switch radio frequencies, call in on the new one, and the pilot flying will keep flying. So it's the division of labor that makes it so that it works. The problem is, in game, they don't account for that. So generally speaking, there's going to be one of you. And the problem becomes that it's too much work for one person to answer the radio in the amount of time they want you to call them in, run your mode control panel, and do everything else. And so it becomes stressful there where it's... So I think what the game should do is slow down how often ATC bugs you. Like, let them call you. And instead of giving me 5 seconds to respond, give me 10 seconds to respond. So in 10 seconds, I can do the work I need to do and then call them back. Because there's only one of me. If there were 2 of me, yeah, 5 seconds is fine. But, you know, and the other reason why it's quick in real life is there are 400 airplanes going into the airport. In game, there are not that many. So I don't need to worry about 400 calls, you know? So it's just a difference between, like, you know, and the game wouldn't know any of this shit, you know? Cool mountains over here. So that's kind of why it was frustrating for a while there, is it's just like ATC keeps bugging me, and it's like, I don't have time to respond to you. I need to aviate, navigate, communicate. So I'm aviating and navigating. The last thing is communicate. And the game thinks I should be answering them right away, and it's like, absolutely not, you know? You're the last thing that I should be worrying about. So that's why it frustrates me, is it's just, you know, they keep kicking my flight plan, you know, and it's obnoxious. I'd see if I can do some stuff here while I'm moving. MSA cars, let's see, takeoff approach. Let's see. Flat retraction, flap, okay. V approach, 126 looks so slow to me. That looks so slow. Let me see if I can find the wind. I'll get it. I'll put that in. That's us. 27.1.
Going to 127.1 and 666 CC, November 666, Charlie.
Just put my transponder in TARA as well.
Los Angeles Center and 666 CC, November 666, Charlie, flight level 380.
N666 CC, November 666 Charlie, Los Angeles Center, radar contact. Continue to Rivo.
There's JipWiz test right there. I couldn't remember where JipWiz test is. It's right here. That's ground proximity warning system. It'll go, terrain, pull up. That's what that's all about, is the JipWiz right there. Getting better at understand how to set this plane up. FMS is still a little bit weird. Yeah, like Rasmus saying, it very much could be the API on the game. You know, that a driver change. That's one thing that, like, a lot of people have issue with, is, like, they don't keep their drivers up to date. And, like, I brought this up, and, like, I've answered some of the help for Stormworks where somebody's like, my game launched yesterday and it doesn't launch today. Okay, well, you know, so I usually say, did you check all your drivers? And then you never hear from them again. Or they're like, oh yeah, it was a driver. You know, and I had somebody that was like that. They were blaming the game for the problem. And I asked them, are all your drivers up to date? And they go, I think so. And I go, okay, check your drivers, check your BIOS drivers, and it ended up being their BIOS drivers. So it had nothing to do with the game. It was their system was screwed up. And so it's like, when that happens, it's like, you kind of have to take some responsibility for that yourself. I gotta sneeze. Somebody made an interesting point I didn't think about, that for, you know, a bunch of people are complaining about the 90% load. It got stuck at 90% load. Some people think that it's actually, there needs to be an internet connection, and that is when it's loading something off the internet connection. I don't know if I have no evidence of that, but that would make sense too, where a lot of people have terrible internet. And so if it can't load that in, it takes a long time. And so I've had it happen twice, I think. And it would make sense that if it is internet, if you get a little hiccup in your internet, that it would slow down that last bit of loading. So No idea on that. And again, it's like some of those, you know, if some people are having the problem and other people are not, that would mean that the common denominator is, or the thing that is different would be your PC, your internet, things like that. So it's like if you're having a problem with a game and other people are not, it is generally speaking going to be something on your end, your internet, your computer, something like that. You know, you don't have enough RAM, your CPU is not good enough, your GPU is not good enough, your internet's terrible, things like that. Because if other people are having it without problem, like I have literally never had the bug in Stormworks where my gantries or my my fuel pumps have ever, you know, disappeared. Never had it once, you know. And a lot of people have that problem. So likely it could be an issue with RAM where this game is not saving the vehicle position quickly enough, or it's not grabbing it quickly enough. It could be, you know, who knows. But that's why I generally default to it's probably your system, because if it's working on one PC, fine. It's working on another PC, it's not working on another PC, then the problem is probably with the PC. You know, if every single person playing Stormworks had that problem, that is a game bug. You know, like the devs fixed a bug last week, which was some of the either mission or AI vehicles were spawning in the terrain, which I show in a live stream where I spawn a bunch of vehicles in the terrain and it causes a huge amount of lag. That is a game problem. That is the way they made their add-on, essentially has vehicles spawning within terrain, which causes the vehicle to you know, essentially keep exploding. It's glitching. It's you have two immovable objects inside of one another, cause a lot of lag. So that is a game problem, you know. All right, let me fix the thumbnail for this. I'm not going to be able to get back in the... I'm not going to worry about the thumbnail. Screw it. I have to change the titles and everything else. I don't care enough to do that. If I could find a way to shut that joystick off completely in Stormworks, which I don't think you can anymore, I could play both games at once, but I just can't do it. Yeah. You know, I think Geometa, like I was saying, with, you know, still on Rasmus' comment, is like, you know, they've seen people complain about that. The best thing I think they could do is very quickly be like, hey, we see a lot of people, you know, are wondering why you can't shut off joystick anymore. This is a problem with the, you know, with X, Y, and Z. It's outside of our control. It is on X, Y, and Z. We you know, until NVIDIA or AMD or if X or Y or Z, until they fix that problem, that's not something that we can fix. You know, I'm curious what the... I've had it myself sometimes recently, and sometimes I don't, where you get the problem where you subscribe to something on the workshop, and then it does not show up in-game. Now, that could be a game problem, the game reading the workshop and not, you know, downloading the vehicle properly, or it could be a Steam problem where the game is trying to pull it, and Steam is not working to let it pull it. And so, it could go either way. And I think the devs would do themselves a service by, if it is a Steam problem, be like, hey guys, I know a bunch of people have been having problems with this where, you know, you subscribe to something on the workshop and it's not showing up in game. That is a Steam problem. So we would love to see it fixed, but again, we can't fix Steam's problem. You know, because I think that does a good thing where, one, it highlights that, hey, it's not our problem, it's Steam's problem. Now, it very well could be. I'm just, you know, using it as an example. But, you know, that's something that I think does the devs a service is, one, it shows they acknowledge that there is an issue there. Two, it shows that, hey, it doesn't have anything to do with us. We can't fix it. And so it shows people that, no, it's not an issue with the, that something the devs could fix. You know, sometimes it is. What's the nope, Citrus? I don't know what you mean there with the nope there, Citrus. Yes. Yeah, I see what Rasmus is saying. Like if it's a problem with the code to to test it, it's not a hardware problem. My whole point is like a lot of people.
66 CC November 666 Charlie Charlie contact Los Angeles Center.
32.3. 32.3.
132 decimal tree in 666 CC November 666 Charlie Charlie. Goodbye.
Okay. Did I not just do 30? I did. I
Los Angeles Center in
didn't read it fast
666
enough.
CC November 666 Charlie Charlie flight level 380.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you there, Citrus.
666 CC November 666 Charlie Charlie Los Angeles Center radar contact. Continue to Rivo.
All right, Rivo.
And 666 CC
What do you want
November
now?
666 Charlie Charlie contact.
24.62.5.
124.625. Good day.
This happens in real life, and it's annoying.
124 decimal 625 and 666 CC November 666 Charlie Charlie. Goodbye.
So you're cutting across different airspace, and you're cutting the corner. That's why That's why I literally just checked in with one controller, and then I have to change and check in with another controller, because you cut across their airspace, and it's annoying, but there's nothing you can do about it. Los
Angeles Center
you're cutting the corner of their airspace, so you have to do it. But it's like, I just checked in with one guy and check in with another one.
November 666, Charlie Charlie, Los Angeles Center radar contact. Continue to Rivo.
So like if you were to draw the airspace, it would be like you cut right across the corner. And so like, you have three airspaces within like a mile of each other, and so it's like check in with one, check in with the next, check in with the next one. That stuff happens. It's annoying. The other one is some of the airspace on altitude, we're level, so it's not like we're doing that. But like you'll get that on climb out too, where you cut through a bunch of airspace. You'll do one where you spin back around and you come back into an airspace you were just in. So you switch from one frequency to the next frequency back to the other frequency. How's it going there, Walter? What's happening? All right, we're passing Rivo now, so I'm going to go ahead and put in the next waypoint, which is Jeddah. All right. Let's go to flight plan. All right. Jeddah. All right, Jeddah's in. Yeah, I don't know why I can't do this, but I should be able to go to the next page and pull up. I see. I don't know why I can't go to the next page and fill the whole thing. I'm trying to remember. Like, these are old school FMSs. Like, they changed. They don't use these much anymore. They use more modern FMSs. So, like, some of the stuff is different. Like, each FMS company is different. So, like, some of them, what you would do is you would highlight and then enter. Other ones you are entering, then highlighting. Like, some of them, I think you delete discontinuities. Other ones you have to paste on top of discontinuities. It's just all different systems, and they're... like this plane, the 310s are pretty old at this point. So it's, they don't use a lot of that anymore. Like a bunch of things that have changed. So like the difference between the 310 and the A320, for example, like one, you don't have as many goddamn buttons. But two, like there are certain things that are more automated now than they were. I'm trying to think of like some good examples here. Like for example, for starting the A320, I don't think you do anything with, you put it on ignition mode down here, and then you click up the fuel valve, and it will automatically, it'll start the engine. You don't have to push start. And then once it hits whatever percentage on the N2 it needs to inject fuel, it automatically injects the fuel. On this airplane, you go to which starter you want to go on, which ignition. So you go to the crank side of the ignition. You wanted to go on ignition A. You would then click start. It starts the engine. You watch the N2. When the N2 hits 20%, you then put the fuel in yourself, and you watch it rise. If you got a hung start, you automatically pull this back. Now, on the CRJ 200, which I had to do in the sim for my degree, you do this. You get the engine started. You go with the starter at, say, again, 15-20% N2. You would click the thrust lever up, because the thrust lever is your fuel shutoff. So there's a little tab on the back, and they'll be down in the red section down here. And once it hits 15 or 20%, you click the thrust lever up, and that will give it fuel. On the Embraer 145, all you do is you turn the start-stop selector to start. It will automatically add fuel when it needs to add fuel. So a bunch of the planes are different in how they do the starts. You know, like on the Embraer 145, the reversers, you have two hand grips under here. You pick them up and you pull it back and hold it back for thrust reversers. On this one, you grab these handles and you pull those handles up. That's your thrust reverser. On the CRJ, you grab the handles and pull them up for thrust reversers. There's a bunch of different methodologies. Let's see what else is different on the A320. So a bunch of these, this one is regular, it looks like. So like on the 757, the way you do the landing gear is it's a very big handle. You pull the handle out and you go up. When the gear is up and locked, so when you get your up lights, you then pull the handle down to the center position and push it back in, I believe. Then when you want to put the gear down, you pull the handle out, you push it down. I don't know if you return to the center position. You may return to the center position. So essentially what you're doing is activating the hydraulics for the landing gear. These will automatically shut the valves for the hydraulic system. With the handle in the 7.5, you are shutting the hydraulic valve, I believe. So a bunch of different systems. You know, a bunch of that stuff's a little bit simpler now. Like landing gear levers are much simpler now than they used to be. Yeah, the A320, like, so on the 310, every button, you can see I can interact with every button. So on the ECAM panel right here, I can interact with every button, which I like. So if I want to see what the APU is doing, I can check it. I shut the APU off, right? I did. If I want to check the fuel page, I can check it. It's actually working. So I was kind of sick of the A320 because it doesn't let me do everything. So I'd much rather be able to do everything. And this is more complex, which I like. It takes me a little while to learn everything, but I like being able to actually touch all the buttons. All right, so we're gonna find our next waypoint here. I gotta put that in. Our next is, oh my God, is INW. INW. All right. INW. Alright. So INW is in now. And then we have a discontinuity. Let's put in the next one. Eagle. So I want to check this one. I have a star in here. Let me check it. Alright, Eagle. Let's put it in manually. Let's see if I can put it in. This is the arrival here. I think starting at Eagle. Let's see. Oh shit! Did I close it? Oh, God damn it! I wish I didn't do that. Let me look at the thumbnail. I had it on the thumbnail. I took a picture of the flight plan on the thumbnail because I can't find out. Maybe it's here, but I can't figure out how to find the arrival that I do have in there already. So I'll look at AirNav 2 in a second and see if I have it. Where are you, guy? There you are. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, it's... I can't see what it is with that. All right. I'll go ahead and I'll check AirNav, see what I can figure out with AirNav. So let's do this here. I'll put it on display cap. We can go through it here. All right, let's go ahead and we'll search for Phoenix Sky Harbor. I have flown into Phoenix, I think, before. All right, we're going on runway 26. So let's check the arrivals. I think we're on the... let's see. Might be on the Eagle 6, if that's the one we're on. Let's see. I'm looking for Eagle. Right here. Eagle right there. Alright. Looking for the VOR. Alright, right here. Winslow is INW, so here it is right here. INW to Eagle. Alright. And then after Eagle, so I got to figure out what the arrival is for this. ILS 26 right here. Let's open that. All right, so here, let's see. Is that it? IWA? Let me look real quick. INW, so it's not IWA. Oh, stop. INW. Let's see. I'm looking for INW here. INW. Right here. Nope, that's IWA. INW. Where the hell is that? All right, so we'll go ahead and brief this. So 111.75.258 is the final approach course. We'll come around for another approach if we go missed. Let's see. We have 11,489 feet of runway. Touchdown zone elevation is 1,135 feet. So not too high. We shouldn't have to worry about any sort of pressure. Decision altitude is going to be 1,385. We should be visual coming in. So that's what we've got there. So that looks good. Plenty of runway, plenty of everything. So we're good. All right, let's see. Let's get rid of that. Let's, keep that. Okay. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to fix the flight plan kind of for the final time, we hope. See what I can get in there. I was trying to... So the star was the Eagle. So you see it's Eagle, Homer, Venom, Zerlo. Zoom, please, when I click on you. Let me fix the, get rid of display cap. And then we're going Zerlo, C-Run. Okay, so this right here is the start of the ILS. Z-Run, Zemos, Tudre, Jaggle, Prune, into 26. So it's these three waypoints here. Homer, Venom, Zerlo. So we'll just enter those in manually if I need to. So INW, and then where are we going from there? It is Eagle, EAGUL, EAGUL, EAG. Where you at there, guy? U. L, Eagle. All right, that goes into the discontinuity there. All right, after Eagle, let's see what's after Eagle. It's HOMRR, HOMRR. All right, that's in. All right, so that's got us almost all the way to the ILS. ILS, let's see, the ILS is 111.75. Let's put that in, 111.75. All right, final approach course is 258. All right, 258 final approach course on the ILS. That's good. All right, let's see. Let me see if I can grab that arrival again. Let's see. So, stop. Will you scroll, please? All right, so we're going from Winslow. We need to be above flight level 180 at Eagle. We need to be above flight level 180 at Eagle. So that should be fine. Let's quickly look at the approach page here. I don't have speed set in. It didn't like my weight set. Didn't like my weight setting, so I don't know what to do about that. All right, let's see. V approach is way too low, I think. All right, approach. This is the weight right here. Let's see, landing config. See if I can work with any of these numbers. This is wind, so the approach. All right. Minimum descent altitude is on the ILS, so that's going to be 1385. Put that in. 1385. There we go. All right. Let's see, max level, bearing distance, fuel predicted. Let's see what the fuel predicted had for us. All right, this is for center of gravity stuff there. All right, let's see. All right, we got a message on the ACARS. Let's see if we can check this message. See, it says MSG message, ACARS. Okay. That clears the message. All right. See, the message light went out. So. That's for climb. We don't need that. Mode. Destination forecast. Let's see if it gives it. All right. So this is probably how we would download the weather. We can do that. I don't think it's going to do it in game. All right. So we expect to kind of get descended for this next segment here soonish. Here.
November 666, Charlie Charlie, contact
3465.
134.65. Good day.
3465.
134.65 and 666 CC, November 666, Charlie Charlie. Goodbye. Los
LA.
Angeles Center and 666 CC, November 666, Charlie Charlie, flight level 380.
N666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie, Los Angeles Center radar contact continue.
All right, so if you look right here, we're going into INW. All right, and then we're going to Eagle. All right, so at Eagle, we want to be above 180. Looking at the ILS, I'll bring that back. We look at this. This will show us more altitude stuff that we need to know. Let's see. All right, so we're coming in from, let's see. All right, nope, not Willie. It should be INW. I don't know why I can't see it on here, but anyway, it's up from the north here. And then we're going to come down and we're going to go for C-Run. C-Run, we want to be at or above 5,000, so we should expect they're going to get us down by C-Run. So we got a couple waypoints in the middle there.
66cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie, contact Los Angeles Center on 124.2.
24.2. 24.2.
124.2 and 666 CC, November 666, Charlie Charlie. Goodbye.
All right. So it's important to get ready early because, you know, you don't want to have to be trying to fly and do a bunch of descents and everything else while you're doing all this shit. So the more you can get done early, the better. So I don't see what the intermediary points are, but we're probably going to expect we need to be descended by probably from 180. We have to be at or above 180 at INW. And then we're probably going to expect our Eagle as 180. So we have to be 180 at Eagle. And then they're going to probably give us a descent in. So I don't know what Homer is going to be for that. But you can kind of see all these other waypoints here. Let me see if I can zoom us in. Go to plan view. Let's go. I can't see everything like that. So go back to map. Alright, we'll see you later, Erasmus. Yeah, there's just too much stuff inoperable on the other one. It's like, you know, I want to be able to operate the plane. It's important to me. That's what's fun to me. Is to be able to go through all the systems. Like, it's simplified to make it more approachable to somebody who doesn't have any experience in it. And it's just, for me, that's kind of... It's more frustrating that I can't actively look at the pages I want to. Let's look at the next waypoint after Homer. Is Venom. Okay, I see Zerlo now. So if you look, we're missing a gap here. It's Homer, Venom, and then Zerlo. So that's why we have a gap. So because I can't, for some reason, I can't get ahead on that flight plan to fix that. Pseudo point not allowed. Clear. Alright, let's see if I can't fix this. Homer to what? It's VNN something? VNNOM. 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 Alright, so that's in now, and that should... Why is that not fixing it? Alright, I'm not doing the Arlen 4. I don't believe I am. Let's see if I can find the Arlen 4. That's what was in there, is the Arlen 4. Let's take a look at that and see if that's what I'm going to end up doing or not. I think that's what's in here, so we might have to do that. Let me look. Alright, here's the Arlen 4. Let's see, where are we at here? How do I rotate this page? Is there a way to rotate this? Forget how to rotate these. Presentation mode, nope. I'll rotate clockwise, there we go. Alright. Alright, let's see where we're at here. Here's the Arlen. I don't know why we would do the Arlen. Yeah, I don't know. I shouldn't have the Arlen in here. Arlen needs to come out. This isn't what I'm doing. So, not doing the Arlen 4. Let's see what I'm doing here. I'll take that out. Let's see. Venom to what? Zerlo. Alright, there's Zerlo. Let's see if I can find which one we're doing, so. Keep opening up stars until I figure out which one we're doing here. Nope, that doesn't look like it either. Could be the hider one. See, from Homer, track 206 to Venum, above 95, track on to Ezzy. Basil. No, that's not it. It's not that. This is what dispatch is for. Dispatch plans this shit out. Alright, I'm just going to manually enter this stuff in. So let's see what, after Zerlo, we're going to C-Run. C-E-R-U-N. Stop going. C-E-R. Where's the U? U-N. C-Run right there. All right. Alright. So that's gonna take us right on the ILS. So I've got it in there. It will take us right on the ILS. All right, let's go through. I've got this checklist system here. Let's go through here. See what we want to do here. Let's see. So cruise. Let's see. Let's go through cruise here. I want to make sure we don't have anything off. All right, ignition, that's fine. Anti-ice, that's fine. Seatbelt sign, that's fine. Pressurization check is fine. FMA's flight plan monitor. Top descent's fine. All right, descent. All right, flight plan, verify or enter approach. Press line select key for destination airport. So I probably should not have put the that in there, but I think we're all right. Let's see. Flight plan. Yeah, I can't click on the that. So take off approach. Final approach. Let's click on that. I should not click that probably. I think we'll be all right though. All right, right here we can fix this. All right, I'm gonna go K P H X. Okay, that's not gonna do it. All right, so I gotta keep fixing this. All right, so C run to what next? Zemos. Z E M-O-S. So I think I'll hold off, put the approach in from now on and do it later. All right, Zemos. Tudre. T-O-D-R-E. T-O-D-R-E. Tudre right there. Jaggle prune. Let's see if that's what we're looking for here on the approach. Jaggle prune. Okay, we're good. I got it in. All right, there we go. Phoenix 26. All right, I got it fixed. We're good. All right, so I've got some of this figured out too here. Let's see. Clear. Aventa. And a plan. Perfect. So we're good here. Let's do clear the intercept out. I'm not sure what that's about. Let's leave that. Don't need to screw with that. All right, flight plan's fixed. We're good. So I'm getting the hang of this FMS now. A little bit better than it was. Let's go through the list. This is the flows and checklist. Let's keep going through this. All right, descent. Take off approach page. Enter barrow minimums if known. Verify landing speeds. Let's go do that. So we want to go to takeoff approach page. Go to there, please. Takeoff approach. All right. config MDA. We have MDA in. Verify landing speeds. That looks too low to me. Let's go. We'll run with it. If I need to change it, I'll do it manually. ILS frequency and course is set. Landing elevation is set. Fuel quantity is checked. Decision height is checked. FCU altitude, select approach or cleared altitude if not known. Distance. Okay, that's fine. Auto brake set to low, medium, or medium. We're going to do no auto brake. Jip whiz is fine. We'll go without that. We don't need to screw with that. All right, top of descent, ignition as required off, any ice. Okay, seatbelt's good. We're in. Okay, that's good. That's fine. Approach, signs, briefing, exam status, altimeters, minimums, ignition, landing elevation. Okay, that's fine. That's all done. Instrument approach, auto land. We're not doing auto land. No interest in that. All right, we'll do that. Landing checklist is fine. Okay, we're set to go here. I think we're good. All right. Yeah, getting this stuff done ahead of time is a huge help. You don't want to be behind the airplane. We're doing well here. So we've got 93 miles. We're doing ground speed of 468. So we're talking about 7 miles a minute, between 7 and 8 miles a minute. So we'll say 8 to save us a little bit. So it'll be 90 divided by 8. So we're talking 10. That's 11. About 11 minutes to get from where we are currently to I and W. And then we're making our turn. And so we expect she's going to want to start descending us to 180. So we got a little bit of time. So if we think about it, we want to be, I don't know what the length of this leg is, but let's say we're about 20 minutes to that leg at most. So we want to say if it's 20 minutes, we need to descend down 20,000 feet. All right, so that'll be 1,000 feet per minute. So if she had us descend within 10 minutes from Eagle, we need 2,000 feet per minute. If she descends us any later than that, we need to go higher. So just keeps us in mind of, that will tell me when I need to slow down. That will tell me how fast I need to descend. So like if she just starts descending us here, I want to slow down and I want to do a high rate of descent with spoilers. If she starts descending us here, I can do a lower rate of descent, still slow down a little bit. Well, I can pull the auto throttles back a little bit, but I don't need to slow down all that much. But if she starts descending us here, I really do need to slow down. So stuff like that will keep you from getting surprised and having a rush. You don't want to rush. Not a good idea to have to rush. It really is not. Yeah, especially like I said, I'm by myself. If I had another pilot in here, it really is very helpful. Having a crew and a good crew working together, it really helps. Just like me having to turn on and off lights, especially like when I'm landing, me trying to turn on and off lights is stressful because I have to look up here and hit these things to do it. So it takes a lot of focus away from flying the airplane. All right, so let's see. We're 72 miles, so we're within 10 minutes of the of our turn here. I think I'm gonna hit the head real quick. Watch them call me. I must have missed the handoff. Hopefully they don't screw me.
Center N666cc, November 666, Charlie, flight level 380.
I didn't notice.
N666cc, November 666.
Okay, that's fine.
Charlie, Alpha
I'll take the go get coffee in a second.
India, November whiskey.
All right, I'll be right back. turn. Alright, so we don't expect too much chatter till we get to I and W. Probably get descent somewhere in that neighborhood. See what this decision height knob does. That probably set in the window what our decision height is. Let's see. Decision height. This. Wonder if this is height above ground or if it's barometric. I'm just gonna scroll it up. If it never goes, four digits, it's height above ground, which is probably what it is. This will tell you when you need to either go mist or land. Okay, it does go up. All right, so if looks like it is. So if we look here, decision height is 1385. Up, I didn't do the screen cap. It's on the chart, 1385. What a dry place, Arizona. All right, we're 32 nautical miles, still doing about 7 miles a minute, 7 to 8 miles a minute. So, 4-something minutes to the waypoint. Check the chart, see if there's any speed restrictions on there. I don't think there are. I'll bring up a taxi chart for Sky Harbor. So we have that ready. Okay, that's ready. All right, we'll land on 2-6. So we'll see what the terminal is. You know, we're near the main terminal. We'll probably get off. I'm thinking there's a high speed at Bravo 7. Probably aim for that. If we can get off before that, we will, but probably aim for the high speed at Bravo 7 or 6. Probably make Bravo 7 no problem, so. Tuesday? Day Monday or Tuesday? Tuesday? Tuesday. What See, it's a week before the major update for Stormworks. Let's see. We got, it's going to be the announcement for the major, I would say, next week. So probably pictures of it and kind of a little bit how the mechanics are going to work, I would say, and then the 14th they release the major. I'm kind of waiting to, I'd like to get a new career game going. Kind of waiting for that.
November 666, Charlie Charlie, descend and maintain flight level 270.
270, thank you.
Descend and maintain flight level 270 and 666 CC, November 666, Charlie Charlie.
All right, right on the turn there. Let's go ahead and slow down a little bit here. All right, so we're descending down to, what did you say, 270. All right, 270. What's that, 80 miles? Yeah, we'll get within the 60 ring. We're almost at the 60 ring. I'll zoom us down. There we go. Well, lovely terrain out here. Is this the Grand Canyon? I don't know. I don't know where it is in relation to Phoenix. No, I don't think so. Nay, it's just a plateau. I don't know where the Grand Canyon is in relationship to Phoenix. Do not know. All right, so we're currently going 440. So about 7 and change miles a minute. We have 50 nautical miles. So 8, 7 minutes, something like that. I'm going to increase the descent rate. I don't want to get behind here. I want to stay ahead, so we'll go 2,500. Ping the flight attendants. All right, I'm gonna go track IR back on. Right, 111.75, 258, 111.75, 258. That's correct, 258, 258. Yep, we're good there on the approach. Get rid of the map, I don't need that anymore. Coffee. I'll take it off for a second. This for now. Until we get on final, probably to kick it back on. Sometimes it's easier to run some of those switches, sometimes it's not. So. All right, 40 miles to Eagle. We're going to be at or above 180 at Eagle. So. Or 5 minutes out from Eagle. So that would be fine. We're doing all right. I'm actually going to slow the rate just a little bit.
N666cc November 666, Charlie Charlie, contact
32.9er.
on 132.9er.
What? She said 32.9. 32.9. Oh, that's why. What? Acknowledge the handoff. I fucked that up. Yeah, I'll acknowledge. Stick it up your ass for 2 seconds.
132.9er and
32.9.
666 CC, November 666, Charlie, Charlie. Goodbye.
Should have gone the other way, but whatever. We can go this way. Click it over, please. Come on. What is going on with this?
Center and 666 CC, November 666, Charlie, Charlie is at flight level 280, descending flight level 270.
N666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie, Albuquerque Center radar contact, continue to eagle.
Should probably give us a descent.
N666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie, descend and maintain flight level 220, keep speed not above 260 knots.
Gotta give her call back. She's
Descend
gonna
and
bitch
maintain
at
flight
me.
level 220, keep speed not above 260 knots, and 666 CC, November 666, Charlie, Charlie.
Two two zero, and I gotta slow us down a little bit. Probably hopefully give us a descent right when we get close to 220. Starting to get better at realizing what stupid shit the game does and kind of anticipating it, so that's a big part of my frustration, just the game doing silly stuff, but starting to kind of get around it and like know how to set it up so the game can't screw me too much and when to just ignore the game. It does some pretty silly stuff. Like, you'll look at the charts and it'll clearly say the minimum descent altitude's 5,000 feet, and it'll tell you to go down to 4, and then it'll tell you to go back up to 5, and it's like, no. I like these old gauges better than some of the... I don't like necessarily better, but, like, I think they're more, you know, they're more engaging for me. You know, it's... I don't really get too overwhelmed with some of the stuff, and it's like, it's kind of nice to have it old school. Yeah, the new stuff's definitely more intuitive, and it's, you know, it definitely has its place. Good reason why they do a lot of the new stuff they do. All right, 230 for 220. Let's slow that rate. See if she'll give us the next altitude before I go into level off mode. She's probably not. She's probably going to wait till late. Cut it down to 500 feet per minute and see if she will give it to us. They like to give you your altitudes late in game. Because the next altitude at Zerlo, we're looking for 7,000 feet. Were we doing Zerlo? I think we're doing. Yeah. See, she gave it to me late.
Descend and maintain 8,000 feet. Keep speed not above 250 knots.
Descend and maintain 8,000 feet, keep speed not above 250 knots, and 666 CC, November 666, Charlie,
Yeah,
Charlie.
see, she gave me that late descent, which I'm not a huge fan of. They do it in real life sometimes, but generally they try not to do it so you're not leveling off all the time. You know, I slowed my rate to try to get it next, and she's just late. Okay, 8,000. Probably gonna, I might have to crack some brake here to get slowed down, but we're still high, so as we get into thicker air, we might still slow down. So, like if you look at my thrust, it's all the way back. So we're currently at 260. We need to be below 250 at 10. Got a pretty good descent rate here, going 2,000 feet per minute. Let's see, what's Homer? I don't have Homer on this chart, but I don't know what the altitude on Homer is, but we'll be fine. Crack out a little speed brake, I think. That way we can make... she wants us to slow down at 250 knots now. So this will give me 250, and I can get another 500 feet per minute descent rate. So go a little bit more. I want to get that speed down to 250 for her so she doesn't cry at us. Starting to thrust up to try to maintain it, so get rid of some brake. Pretty good descent rate coming in here now. 2,500 is not extreme, but I'd have to go quite a bit on brakes to go down to 3,000, but we're fine. We got a ways to go here. We are currently about a minute and change out from Homer. So. Zoom in. I'll zoom in again. We're coming up on Homer now. Airport's probably in this valley somewhere over there. Looking at the map, I think it's probably over here in this valley. Not sure. We'll zoom out and see. Yeah, it's probably in that valley over there. Go ahead and turn terrain on because we're gonna, as we get down there, we're gonna be in the mountains. I think that's it over here, but I'm not sure.
N666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie. Descend
What?
and maintain 9,400 feet.
This would never happen IRL. It could if there was an aircraft, but you don't descend us to 8, then bring us back up to 9, unless there's a crossing worry like for aircraft. So that's unlikely to happen IRL. All right, we're going Homer to Venom. I don't have Venom where I can see it right now, but got a good descent in here. Yeah, I'm thinking the airport's right here in the valley. Again, it's irrelevant. Like, we're on an instrument flight plan. It's going to take us all the way to the runway. I don't have to look. I don't care. Like, if the clouds are down and we couldn't see anything, you know, we wouldn't need it. So. Yeah, this will put me right on in line with the runway, so I don't need to worry about it. You know, even if the clouds are 200 feet above the ground and it was nighttime, be fine. Go right in.
November 666 Charlie Charlie.
7,000.
7 miles northeast. Descend and maintain 7,000 feet. Expect ILS
7,000.
runway 26 approach via Zerlo transition.
Zerlo.
Clear to Zerlo.
All right, we're turning to Zerlo right now, so we don't need to. All
Descend
right, we're
and
clear the
maintain
approach.
7,000 feet. Expect ILS runway
Expect.
26 approach
We
via
did. She
Zerlo
did not clear us.
transition.
We just got the
Zerlo
expect.
666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie.
All right, we're on our way at Zerlo here. All right, so we're going to count out Zerlo. Zerlo's 11 nautical miles. We're currently doing 5 miles a minute, so that's 2 minutes. And we are currently at 10, so we can decrease the rate here by quite a bit.
N666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie. Contact Phoenix approach on 120.7.
20.7.
120.7 and 666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie. Goodbye. Phoenix approach and 666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie is passing 9,800 feet, descending 7,000 feet.
2992. 2992.
29er radar contact. Continue to Zerlo.
2992. All right, altimeter set. I'm looking for the airport now. It's probably, let's zoom out a little bit and I'll see where we're thinking. It's probably somewhere up in here, I'm thinking. We're gonna come up to, we come up and then we take a little slight right to here and then we head this way, so it's probably somewhere over there. All right, 8,000, we're coming up on 8,000 for 7,000. All right, let's quickly go through it. We're pretty good here. Yeah, we're all set here. All right, we want to go to flaps 2 before we do gear down. So expect that as well. We're coming up on the final approach course here in a second. All right, we're 8 for 7. Crossing Zerlo at 7,000 here. We'll be right on the money there. See if I have Zerlo. I still don't have Zerlo on there. I do have Zerlo. All right, Zerlo 7,000. We're crossing at 7 right now. Probably get a call here in a second before it's sent down to 5,000 feet. I'm gonna slow down just a little bit. We'll go down to 220. I don't need to scream in on this. I don't want to shoot through the course. We got parallel runways to worry about. All right, we're coming in for the ILS now, so let's switch to heading mode. Let's check heading. What's our current heading here is 19 something here. Let's see. All right, we're in heading mode now. I'm gonna put on the ILS. I'm going to switch to, do I have an ILS mode in this one? I don't. All right, so the ILS is in. Rose, all right. We'll go map still. That's my speed. 220 on the nose, we're good there, all right. Let's go first notch of slats. I can't reach them. See, I can't reach them, that sucks. All right, let's move over. And we'll hit them.
666 CC November 666 Charlie Charlie descend and maintain 6,000 feet.
6,000. Surprised he didn't give me 5.
Descend and maintain 6,000 feet in 666 CC November 666 Charlie Charlie.
Let's stay on nav for now. I'll switch it over when we get on course. Cleared us for the approach yet, so we'll just continue in here on nav. Go to nav, please, quickly, thank you. Yeah, he hasn't cleared us the approach, so I don't want to follow in the localizer yet. Slowing down here. Grab another notch of flaps. And then we'll grab gear. It's gonna oversteam me. I did pull the auto throttles. Gear's coming down. All right, I've got the airport in sight. 5,000, here's the call I was waiting for, 5,000. Trying to get my instructions here. All right, I gotta go back to track IR. Track IR is back on. Drop my seat just a little bit. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and, did he clear me the approach yet? He has not, I don't think he has. No, he is not. We're gonna just follow the, this end until he gives us that. All right, slow down some more. I want to get these flaps in early. I don't want to be screwing around with flaps late here. Go next notch of flaps here.
N666CC November.
4,000 feet.
6 Charlie Charlie descend.
Still not clear at the approach.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet in 666 CC, November 666, Charlie Charlie.
Airport's in sight, 12 o'clock. See the airport right here. That's the runway we're going in on. He hasn't cleared the approach yet. I'm waiting on that. Let's go flap, full flaps here. Flaps are full. You can see him coming in here. We have slats and flaps indicator right there. When he clears me the approach, I'll switch over to ILS mode. Switch to VOR localizer now. See what it does. Let's check that. Hang slack profile mode. Okay. Kind of waiting for him to clear me the approach. I've got a visual. I could kick the autopilot off if I needed to and just do it myself. But let it ride it for a little bit.
Tower on 118.7 and 666 CC, November 666, Charlie Charlie. Phoenix Tower in 666 CC, November 666, Charlie
Turn on
Charlie.
the localizer mode, ILS.
26 approach.
Follow it or not? I'm taking the autopilot off.
Cleared ILS runway 26 approach at 666 CC, November 666, Charlie Charlie.
My airplane. Auto throttles are coming off. I gotta cancel that in a second here, but it's busy. All right, there we go. We're cleared. All right, we'll cancel though. Alright, runway's in sight, landing. Stay on the ILS here. I'm not sure how to get this ILS mode on the autopilot, so I'll play with that in a second. I gotta trim us out for approach here, and then I'll fix that. Alright, let's see. We want the localizer. Let's go landing mode on. Let's come on. VOR localizer nav probably still, I'm not sure. Flight director's not on for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe it doesn't run the flight director on without, but we're good without it. I'm on glide slope right now. A little bit to the right, of course, but not worrying about it. A little bit of up nose trim. These engines are clear to land. Gonna bitch at me if I don't answer him in half a second.
666 CC, November 666, Charlie Charlie.
Back on glide slope here. Takes so much work to like answer his bullshit and fly the plane at the same time. Again, that's why there's two of you. All right, landing gear is down and 3 green. Flaps are set. Lights are set for landing checklist complete. On glide slope. Localizer is showing us still a little bit off. I gotta fix this. We're still a little bit to the right of the runway. I got the runway in sight. We're fine. I'm watch my speed just a little bit. We're a hair slow. Go up a little bit on speed. Touch high, a little bit of right of course, but not by much. See how much my yoke is moving? That's about how much you'd be moving in IRL, as it moves quite a bit. And Yeah, landing gear is down. 3 green. Clear to land. Alright, I got the Pappy in sight. We'll run the Pappy now, and we'll lay off the glide slope.
Little
Little power. Stop that sink rate. There we go.
300.
On glide slope, on localizer, we're clear to land.
200.
On glide slope. On localizer.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Not gonna bother with reverse. I gotta get a keybind for reverse here. Looking for 6 or 7 for the high speed. If we can hit it before the high speed, we'll do that. We'll hit it before the high speed. We're good here. We're below 40 knots. He's gonna bitch at me by the time I get this ground call here. So we got a hot break temp message just came up.
129.625.
Clean up real fast.
CC, November 666, Charlie, Charlie.
Back up.
Bye.
The spoiler's out the whole time, probably. Let's see. We got a brake fan. Let's turn the brake fan on. Cool those brakes off. Contact ground. Let's do it.
Ground in 666 CC, November 666, Charlie, Charlie. Request taxi to the gate.
We are here. Tango Charlie Charlie Hotel Bravo, huh? Tango Charlie Charlie Hotel Bravo. I don't see a hotel on here. We are here at 8. Tango Charlie Charlie Hotel Bravo. So I don't know where our gate is. Let's see what he says for my gate number. Bitch, I will acknowledge you when I'm ready. I don't see Hotel Bravo on there.
Taxiing to gate 8 via
So I'm gonna go
taxiway
pull up the
Tango
cheaty
Charlie,
bullshit.
Charlie, Hotel Bravo in 660.
Because I don't know where, he didn't tell me what gate number we have, so. Turn taxi ribbon on. It's gonna be a left turn.
November 666, Charlie,
I
Charlie.
guess he got us over there. What number are we on here? I can't tell. That's weird. So I think we must have got off at Bravo. Let's see. Okay, it has us going to the other terminal. He has us going to Terminal 3. Okay. I thought he was going to have us go to this terminal to the left. He's got us going to the Terminal 3 here. All right. Get rid of the ribbon. I don't need it. Alright, so yeah, he's got us going to Terminal 3. I thought he was going to have us go to Terminal 4. That van's in the way, but we can drive through them. I'm gonna try to do this without the APU. I'm trying to just go right to ground power. So, see that truck ahead of us to the right? That's a GPU. That's a ground power unit. There we go. Keep an eye on him. I can't see him anymore. Sometimes you do have to stand. Like, they would move back. He wouldn't stay where he is. Can't see him. All right, there we go. Set the brake. All right, nice. That was good. Yeah, it was good. Starting to figure some of the stuff out on this plane a little bit better here. Let's see. Good. So that wasn't bad. Good. Let's go back to main menu. Let's do another one. Oh, is she there, Lino? How long is the wait time, Walter? All right, let's see. Phoenix Sky Harbor. All right. Don't go nuts, game. Just relax. There we go. All right, let's try to find the gate we're sitting at. That's not Phoenix Sky Harbor. Where the hell is that? Right here. Okay. So we're over here. We're on this gate here, gate 9. It looked like. All right, and then we want to go. Let's see where we want to go. Go to Dallas, maybe. Let's see what the time on a Dallas flight is. Yeah, that's not bad. 130. Let's go high altitude airways. Okay, let's see. 130. So let's probably do one. Let's see. I don't know. I gotta look at the runways here. Come on, give me the. Oh my God, game. Stop fucking about. Let me have it. We could come in on either of these here. What's that? 13 right. What's the length on 13 right? No, don't do custom bullshit, please. Let's go here. Yeah, let's probably plan on this. I just put it in. You fuck me. Okay. Keep doing what you're doing, game. You want me to buy the next version of your game, don't you? 18 right. Okay. 18 right. Let's see. Arrivals. UK W8 18 right. Okay. See what they're running here. 270. What did we came in? Let's do the Brokey 126. All right, that looks good. All right, so takeoff 26. All of this departure stuff here is to get us out of there. So we're coming off 26. We're going westbound first, and we have to come down, turn around, and we're going up here. And then the arrivals are to get us lined up for the runway. So I'm going to copy this shit down so I don't screw it up. Let me make sure I take a print screen of that, and I'll take a screenshot as well. That way I have it. Put it in paint. Okay. All right. All right, that's all good. I need to practice getting this plane started up anyway, so we'll do another cold start. IRL, you would have the plane would already be, a lot of it would be done, because you're not starting from, completely shut down. You come back in and just go. But this way I can enter everything in. Well, that's a long time, huh? Come on, where's my cursor, man? Give me the cursor. All right. All right, let's do that. All right, let's get started here. Take track IR off. Okay, there we go. All right, let's see. All right, weather radar is off. Okay, that's fine. Parking brake is set. Fuel levers are off. Throttle levers are off. Flaps is in agreement. Linear down. Ignition's normal. Wipers both off. Batteries all three successively on. 1, 2, 3. Get rid of the ping to the ding. All right, that's good. All right, we want to do external power. All right, nav and logo lights to 1, please, thanks. APU fire test, engine fire tests. So APU fire test. Okay, engine fire test. And engine fire test. All right, fuel pumps all on. All right, fuel pumps are all on. APU master on and start. All right, APU starting. Let's go to the APU page on here. Where are you at? APU page. Let's watch it start up. We are up and running, it looks like. We'll wait for it to say available. ADIR's all to nav. Trying to get faster on this on the cold start. Alright, those are all going. You want to get those going so the inertial nav system has time to set up. Galley on. Alright, galley is on. Oxygen low PR. Let's see. Oxygen low PR. Probe heat all on. Window heat all on. All right, emergency exit lights arm. Trying to remember where that is. Is they over here? I can't remember. I forget what that is. No, let's see. Emergency exit lights. I'm trying to remember where that is. This is the one I forget. I'll find emergency exit lights in a second here. Let's see. Right here. Emergency exit lights arm. Okay. Strobes, auto, no smoking, auto. All right, strobes going to auto, no smoking to auto. That's good. Overhead panel check, no white lights. No white lights. All right, that's good. APU bleed on. All right, we have, it's available. All right, we got that going. All right, APU is available. All right, good. External power coming off. All right, external power is off. Internal lights is required. All right, let's set up. All right. So we want to go to init page 1. All right, we want to put in, we are going from Phoenix Sky Harbor PHX to line IRS. Yeah, we'll do that in a second there, guy. PHX, and then we're going to DFW. So, no, we're not. Are we going to DFW? What? I think we're going to DFW. Let me look. I think I put in DFW. For a second, I was going to go to Houston, but I think we're going to DFW. That's where I did training for one of my airlines, was DFW. Yeah, DFW. All right. All right. DFW. All right, that's good. Next is a line IRS. All right, line IRS is going. Verify GPS primary nav occur upgraded. I don't know how to do that. Let's see, next page maybe? Does that do that? All right, let's see. All right, cruise level is, shit, it's probably screwed up. I have to fix it later in flight. I didn't do it in the flight planning. Cruise level 410, let's do that. Let's see. What else we need to do here? Cruise Flight 410. Flight ID is... All right, that's in there. That's good. All right, that's fine. Let's see. I need to put a cost index in there. All right, all that's good. Let's go ahead and we will grab... I know what my clearance is already, but let's grab ATIS.
Sky Harbor Airport information, Golf 1800 Zulu. Wind 260 at 10. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear.
We're not aligned yet.
Niner. Dew point 10. Altimeter 29.901. ILS runway 26 visual runway 25 right and ILS runway 25 left in use. Landing and departing runway 26 runway 25 right and runway 25 left. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have Golf.
I missed the altimeter.
Sky Harbor Airport information, Golf 1900 Zulu. Wind 260 at 10. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature tree niner.
9-1.
Dew point 10. Altimeter 29.901.
Pick up our clearance.
Phoenix clearance delivery N666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie ready to copy IFR clearance to DFW.
N666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie is cleared to DFW Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 26 climb and maintain 12,000 feet. Departure frequency is 126.8 squawk tree, 74 tree.
N666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie cleared to DFW Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 26 climb and maintain 12,000 feet. Departure on 126.8 squawk tree 74 tree.
N666cc, November 666.
Waiting for the inertial nav to align before I can do some other stuff here.
Contact ground on 119.75. Good day.
All right, let's wait on that. Let's go to ground services and then... All right, let's get rid of that for now. Let's do... Waiting for the IRS system, inertial nav system to align. So you gotta wait a while. Sometimes, I don't know how long it's gonna take in game, but you do have to... GPS primary lost? I don't know. It has a verify page. I gotta see what that's about. It says, let's see. Okay. Press align IRS. Verify GPS primary and nav occur upgraded. So let's see. I might have to just wait for that. And we start putting in the flight plan here. So let's go Phoenix Sky Harbor. We're going to be taking off of runway 26. I took a picture of it. Let me see what we have for a departure here. Broac 126. So we're taking off of 26. Broac 1 right there. Runway 26. Transition is ABQ. I think that's fine. And we're taking off runway 26. Okay, insert that. All right, so Jutak, Weddle, Rich, Pippi. The names are always great, aren't they? Let's go check that, make sure that's in. All right, there we go. Jutak Metal, Rich Pippi is good. Oh, do not move my camera at high rate of speed, please. Barrel broke. Flithels. Juniper. Joshua. ABQ for Albuquerque. We don't have Maxo? What's up with Maxo here? Oh, okay. ABQ. Where's ABQ, man? ABQ? Why is it gonna be going up to ABQ? That's not right. Alright, I'm gonna just fix this here. So, we're gonna go then, okay, that's fine. Let's go to DFW. What are we running into DFW? Star. We're doing the UKW8, 18 right, UKW8. UKW8. Okay, that's all fine. 18 right. 18 right. All right, that's good. Nav occur upgraded. We needed that to tell us that our inertial nav system is set. That's good. We'll clear that. GPS primary, that's good. That's what we want. All right. Return. Return. All right. Make sure that's in. Did that go in? Star. That didn't go in. I think I got interrupted when I did when the inertial nav finished its bullshit. What happened there? Return. Star. Going into 18 right, right? 18 right, UKW8. Why can't I do UKW8 now? Let's see. UKW8. Okay. Transition. What's the transition on it? I gotta look at the transition on it. Let's see. I got the right transition on there. Let's see. Ickle or Ancona probably. RW. Let me look. Let's see. All right, it's got to be a VOR transition. UKW. Do we have UKW? Let's see. See what's out beyond that. I don't know which transition to do. Don't know which transition to... Turkey. Let's do Turkey here. Turkey. Alright, Turkey selected. We want runway 18 right. 18 right. Alright. Transition. Alright, I don't know why I can't get that in right. Turn that. I'll put it in later if I need to. Okay, so we're fixing ABQ. It's going to go to Maxo. Maxo right here. All right, Maxo to what? TXO. There's T right here. TXO. All right, TXO to Turkey. And then I will we'll enter in the star, see if I can do it later. Because that's could be it right there, Turkey. Turkey, right there. Let's try it one more time, and then I'll do it in the air. Transition. Why can't I do that now? UKW8. Transition. Turkey. Selected. ILS 8 right. Doesn't like that for it. I don't know why. It works fine. Alright, I don't know what that is. We'll fix it later. We're getting all the way to Turkey. I can put it in by hand later. I'm not going to fart around too much. Alright, good. So that's in. Let's see. Let's go to... Got to do weights for weight and balance and everything. So that's all set. Let's see. That's in. Alright, so now we've got inertial nav done. So let's continue our flow. So we can't put in pitch trim until inertial nav is done. That is in. Now they stay up. That's good. All that's on. That's fine. Okay. Let's see. Flight plan is done. All right. Let's see. Mass and balance. All right. All right. We need to go init page 2. Initialization page 2. All right. Next page. All right. Let's see. Enter block fuel and 0 fuel weight. So let's. What's our fuel? Let's go to fuel page. 43.2. So 43.2. Block. That's got to be the block there. 0 fuel weight. Could be, I think, 176. 176.0. Gave me an error last time I tried to do that. Let's see if this bullshit over here tells me something. All right, dry operating rate, 0 fuel weight, gross weight 176.68. Okay. So 43 something is what we had in there. All right. Okay. So why won't it let me put in the gross properly? Gross is 298.1. Yeah, I don't know why it won't let me put that in right. Yeah, I don't know what the story is with this. Why won't it let me do it? Alright, enter block fuel. Let's see if I screwed up. Let's see what this is doing here. 30.4. Alright, 30.4. .4 into CG. Okay, that's fine there. 43.2, 0 fuel weight. 250, let's see. 0 fuel weight is, okay, that's probably why. 254.8, 254.8, 254.8. Yeah, it's giving me an entry out of range. I don't know why. I can't get that in there without getting it fucked up. So we'll leave that alone. I'm not going to worry about it. All right, that's fine. Let's go to approach page. Take off approach page. All right. Enter V1 and VR according to the E6B. I got to find that. Alright, I gotta calculate all this shit. So let's see, runway length, Sky Harbor, let's see, what's the runway length on this is 11,489. Eleven, 4, 8, 9. Okay, dry. Runway heading is gonna be 258. 258. All right, that's all fine. Weight is was it 268,000 pounds, something like that. about that. All right, anti-ice off, air conditioning on. Okay. Calculate that. Exceed max takeoff weight, huh? We gotta fix that then. No, 254. We're 254. Okay. 254. 254. Still too heavy? Okay, I gotta pull some fuel then. Let's go weight balance again. Let's fix the fuel. I don't need this much. Why did I go so high in the fuel? Let's go 31,000 pounds. I don't need, let's see, let's cut the cargo weight, cut the passenger weight a little bit. Let's go back up to 43,000 pounds on that. All right. Apply that. All right, plan is applied to the aircraft. All right, 19.5. Let's fix that. Let's do 19.5. Okay. That's probably why it's giving me out of range. Let's see. 233.4. Let's try it. 233.4. That's why. Okay. Cruise flight above max level. So this will give me the max level we can go to. So if you look right here, I was talking the last flight, the max flight level, we can't go all the way up to 410 because we're going to be too heavy. So we need to go to 3.6. So we'll go to 3.5. Let's go to 3.5. Let's go to first page. Let's go to flight level 350. So this will tell us how high we can go. Flight level 350. Yeah, clear it, please. Thanks. Stick that in there. All right, now we should be able to go to the next page, and that message goes away. All right, let's go to takeoff approach. All right, that's good. All right, next page. Let's see. All right, let's see where I. Let me keep going through this here. All right. All right, let's get this takeoff done here. What we need to here for the takeoff information. All right, that's all good. What was our weight again? We're now at 233.4. So 233,400. Exceeds max takeoff weight. What the fuck is my max takeoff weight? 233,400 pounds. What the fuck? Like, what is this? It's not running full units. What's it running here? All right, that's why it's only doing the first 3 digits. Okay, so we want, these are our speeds: 138, 138, 165. All right, let's see, 138, 130. Let's see this real quick. Yep, 38, 138. And then we are at 165 for V2. All right, why is that there then? Okay. All right, that's good. Let's see. All right, let's go ahead. That's fine. EFIS is fine. Flight director on. Flight director is on. Heading selector set as desired runway heading, so 258. All right, that's good. AP modes profile and nav. So profile and nav. All right, main panel altimeter is set to local. That's good. The clock is set and checked. EGIPWIS button test. Brakes anti-skid to normal. Is normal. That's good. Landing elevation is set. Let's find DFW's landing elevation here. Okay, DFW. Oh, okay, that worked. All right, let's find it. I'll go display cap. You guys can see it. All right, landing elevation, touchdown zone elevation here is going to be 606. So that will go in here. I can't really see it because I'm sitting up too high. So 606. So 600 feet. That's good. All right. Let's go back and keep going here. All right. Thrust rating panel set to Togo. So that move the thing here. Where is that? I always forget where that is. Right here. Togo right there. Okay, Togo. All right, speed brakes retracted and disarmed. They are. Okay, let's see. Speed brakes retracted, flap level in agreement. That is good. Parking brake is set. Takeoff warning test perform. Okay. Transponder set and standby. Rudder trim 0. Radar is test. Let's see. Where's the test on this? Test. Okay, weather is test. Then weather radar on 1 or 2. Okay, weather radar off. 1, 2, and then off. Off. Okay, that's good. Side panels, oxygen mask, test flow. So much faster on this now. All right, that's good. All right. All right, we're ready to push. Let's go ahead and do that. Now, let's see. Back to clearance. Ground services.
Phoenix ground in 666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie requesting pushback.
Hello, King Sheep. Hello.
N666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie, pushback request accepted.
I'm going to go ahead and set the flaps. Just look around, make sure it doesn't try to push me in anything. There's some sagebush in the middle of that parking spot there. All right, here he goes to push us. All right, so we're getting ready to start here. Beacon's coming on. All right, here we go. We're pushing. All right, let's go ahead and we want to start the ignition. We'll go to A. All right, we'll go ahead and we will start on engine 2. I don't know why they like us starting engine 2 on this plane, but they do. All right, we're spooling. All right, waiting for 20% to give it fuel. There's 20%. Fuel's coming in on 2. Let him push us a little bit further back. That's good right there.
Phoenix ground in 666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie requesting the end of pushback.
N666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie, request to end pushback received.
All right, that's engines up and running here. Let's start 1. All right, 5%. I'm gonna hit the bathroom before we taxi too. How's it going there, King Sheep? Hello, hello. If I didn't say hello. All right, 17%. 19. There's 20. You'll hear the relay click. I talked about this in one of the live streams on Stormworks, is how the relays will click. You'll hear it here in a second as the engine comes up, because that will mean the generators come on. You can hear the generator relay click on. There it goes, screens, and we just got the click. And we missed it, but that generator would go from fault to All right, there we go. All right, good. So that's done. Let's go ahead. Ignitions as required, which is off. Off, good. Let's go ahead. APU bleed as required, which is off. APU master is going to go to the, let's see, NAI is required. That's good. Spoilers are getting armed. Let's go, I'm sorry, APU master goes off. Let's go ahead and arm the spoilers. All right, flaps are set for takeoff at 15. They are right there on the slats. Elevator trim. Let's see what the elevator trim tells me I need. Oh, brake. Put the parking brake on, dickhead. There we go. All right. Let's see what the, let's see. It's going to tell me here. Where does it tell me what I need for, I don't see the trim setting on here. So we're fine. We'll go with what we have. It's been fine before. All right, rudder trim is 0. Flight controls. So I haven't been doing this. Let's go ahead and do this here. We'll go to flight controls. Flight control right there. So here's our flight controls. Now when I move them, you'll see they move on the screen. See them all moving. There's spoilers. There's the elevators and the rudder. So that tells me that everything's moving correctly. So we can go back to, leave it on flight controls for takeoff. All right. Pitch trim set, rudder trim is 0, spoilers, slap set, ECAM setting is checked, NAI is as required. Hand signal received. All right, I'm going to go ahead and hit the bathroom real quick. All right, we're back. I'm ready here. Go ahead and get taxi clearance.
Phoenix ground in 666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie with Gulf ready to taxi IFR.
N666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie, taxi to and hold short of runway 26, using taxiway Charlie Hotel Bravo Charlie Tango Bravo.
literally no hotel. You guys see a hotel on here? We're going out this way. So silly. Alright.
Taxi to and hold short runway 26 using
I
taxiway
don't get
Charlie
it.
Hotel Bravo Charlie Tango Bravo Bravo 1 tree and 666 CC November 666 Charlie Charlie.
Here we go. I'm gonna do track IR here in a second too. Oh, sitting very low. Yeah, so you keep saying hotel, there's no hotel. Should have pushed me further back. Should have pushed me the other line. Not a big deal, so we're clear fine, but I'm afraid of hitting that plane behind me. Alright. Let me grab the checklist up again. Yeah, it says hotel on the taxi instruction, but there's literally no hotel. I don't know what the deal is. Lovely Arizona. Dry as can be. I do like the color of the rocks in Arizona. I'm just doing the before takeoff checklist. Auto brakes are we're not going to use. TRP. Verify set. Speed brakes are armed. Flaps to 2. Don't click the throttle. Click the flap lever. Let's see. Okay, set for takeoff. I misread it. I think we went 15 for takeoff. So that's there. I already did it. Weather radar on. Let's go ahead and we should turn the transponder on here. I'll go TARA when we take off. Takeoff config test. Okay, no smoking sign is... Did that get clicked off? Seatbelt sign should be on. Okay. Make sure I can use that last taxiway. Yeah, we're good. All right. All right, let's go ahead and call tower and get out of here.
Phoenix Tower N666CC, November 666 Charlie Charlie at runway 26 ready for departure IFR to DFW.
N666CC, November 666 Charlie Charlie, altimeter 29.9er, 1 wind 260 at 10. Cleared for takeoff runway 26.
Cleared for takeoff runway 26 and 666CC, November 666 Charlie Charlie.
All right, clear right, clear left, clear for takeoff. Airspeed's alive. $80 knots. V1. Rotate. We're heavy right now. Positive rate. Gear up. I can get my mouse over there in time. Gonna do the profile climb.
Don't sink.
Yeah, I'm trying,
Don't
bitch.
sink.
I gotta kill this
Don't
autopilot.
sink.
Alright, it's not doing a profile climb. Jesus Christ, the fucking hell, man. Do the profile climb. You're on profile climb for a reason. Oh my god. Very annoying. Okay. It's doing a profile climb. Yeah, I know. We're gonna over Steve. Oh my god. Just do the profile climb, you son of a bitch. Go to vertical speed mode here. Yeah, I will acknowledge you when I can. Leave me the fuck alone, guy. God, he's annoying.
Going to 126.8 and 666 cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie.
Literally, like, the profile climb mode that it told me to put it in is not working right, so I gotta fix this here.
Departure in 666 cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie is passing 4,600 feet, climbing 12,000 feet.
Then 666 cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie, Phoenix, departure altimeter 29.90, radar contact, continue to JUTAC.
I don't know why. Profile climb is supposed to fly me on profile. It did not, so I don't know what the fuck's up with that. I'll just do vertical speed climb from now on. Alright, switch to climb mode. Why are you accelerating me past 250, you son of a bitch? I don't know why the auto throttles aren't responding to me now. There we go. Now I got it fixed. Alright, I'm trying to do after landing checklist here if I can. I'm going through the flow first. Alright, ignition as required, we're good. Anti-ice required, packs are required, strobe lights on. Runway lights, turn off lights, okay. Off, take off, that can all go off. Alright, this is before takeoff, okay. Let's see. Have an after takeoff checklist? No, I don't see an after takeoff checklist. There it is. Alright, spoilers, disarm, landing gear is neutral. So that's supposed to be in neutral. Packs are on. Let's check the packs. I gotta take off track IR here so you actually see what I'm doing. Alright, packs. Packs on. Yeah, I'm fixing it. Alright, packs are on. APU bleed is off. It is. APU master is off, nose light off, runway turn lights off, ignition as required, anti-ice is required, TRP verify auto or CL. We went to CL.
66CC November 666 Charlie Charlie.
25.4.
Center on 125.4. Good day.
25.4. See you later.
125.4 and 666 CC November 666 Charlie Charlie. Goodbye.
I'll see why the profile mode's not working. That almost tried to crash me in the ground. Had to take over.
Albuquerque Center in 666 CC November 666 Charlie Charlie is at 10,000 feet climbing 12,000 feet.
Alright, brake fans are off, auto brake is off after the landing check was complete.
November 666, Charlie Charlie, Albuquerque Center altimeter 29.88 radar contact. Continue to PYPPE. N666CC, November 666, Charlie Charlie, climb and maintain flight level 250.
Climb and maintain flight level 250 at 666 CC November 666 Charlie Charlie.
Alright, 250. Yep, the autopilot's got a thing telling me. So profile mode should, what it should be doing is, when you first take off, it should be like, climb out at a certain pitch or height depending on the system setup. And then as you get up higher, it will level you out a little bit. So I should just put it in vertical speed mode right off the bat. Unless I figure out what's up with it. Alright, we go back to standard altitude here. Hello, Alistair. How are you? Yeah, went from San Francisco to Phoenix. Now we're going to DFW. Trying to get the hang of this plane. Got this off. See you later. Engines are going to be loud and climb out here. I gotta drop this vertical speed rate or we're gonna stall out. So get that back down to a normal rate. We were climbing pretty fast for a while there. You gonna do it or not, guy? Nope, don't do that. It might be it might be doing a climb 200. It seems like it's doing all right there, but I don't want it at that. I want it at where I want it. So let's go down. There we go. I want to speed us up a little bit here. Engines are screaming for a while there. We'll let them spool down a little bit. Why? This plane can make it. That's a long flight. If I could get ATC to leave me the friggin' alone for a little while, I would go something like that. But all right, we're catching up to the speed I want to be at. So go ahead, switch over to Mach. What altitude? Yeah, we should be able to switch over to Mach here. Waiting to get up a little bit more before we can switch over to Mach, but I'm just trying to see where we're at here. I believe this arc here is where we're gonna reach the altitude we're looking for. So like if we had to reach that altitude by broke, we would have to climb higher, faster. So like watch that arc go up 1,500 feet per minute. And you see how the arc now goes south of Brock? So that means we would make it by Brock. So trying to plan your climbs, you could do that. So we can cut it down a little bit. And now push us back towards Brock. So if they told us they want us to, you know, flight level 250 by Brock, I could set it right here and that would do it.
N666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie, climb and maintain flight level 310.
310.
Climb and maintain flight level 310 N666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie.
I'm going to put in a
N666cc,
32,
November
35.
666, Charlie Charlie, contact Albuquerque Center on 132.35. Good day.
Going to 132.35 N666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie. Albuquerque Center N666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie is at
It was a
flight
climb.
level 240,
We're already on our
flight
climb.
level 310.
N666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie, Albuquerque Center, radar contact. Continue to be ROAK.
True air temperature is in icing range, but we don't have any ice, so we don't need it on. There's no clouds here. If we're in the clouds now, it'd probably kick on the ice. It would tell us probably ice. Let's drop the climb down a little bit so we don't slow down too much. We're heavy, so we gotta be careful of that. I don't need as much fuel as I have on board, but I do. We're gonna have to we can go up to 350 with the weight we have on right now, so I gotta when they try to send us above 350, I gotta get a reduction in altitude. Yeah, it's going to be a tough climb. I'm going to ask for a reduction now.
Albuquerque Center N666CC November 666 Charlie Charlie.
Can't do
Request flight level
370 either.
370.
It was at 43. Gotta go 2 more down.
66cc November 666 Charlie Charlie climb and maintain
Already
flight
struggling
level
to climb here.
310. Expect flight level 370.
I gotta go down 2 more.
Flight level 310, expect flight level 370 N666CC.
I'm gonna go down another 6.
Charlie Charlie.
We're heavy.
Albuquerque Center N666CC November 666 Charlie Charlie. Request flight level 310.
N666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie climb and maintain flight level 310.
Doing a pitiful climb right now because of how heavy we are.
Climb and maintain flight
Gotta
level
burn some
310
fuel off.
666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie.
I'm down at 200 feet per minute here. This is brutal. Go to the fuel page, see how we're burning. Let's see. Let's level off here. I don't want to push it.
Albuquerque Center N666CC November 666 Charlie Charlie. Request flight level 270.
N666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie climb and maintain flight level 270.
Descend and maintain flight level 270 N666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie.
N666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie contact Albuquerque Center on 125.4. Good day.
We'll climb in a little bit once we burned a little bit of fuel off.
125.4 N666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie. Goodbye. Albuquerque Center N666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie flight level 270.
N666cc, November 666, Charlie
Go to
Charlie.
foothills.
Albuquerque Center radar contact. Continue to FTHLS.
We'll grab a little speed here, and then we'll go up. I need to pick up a little speed before we try doing this here. Engines have been screaming the whole time. We're on. See, we have a thrust limit of 103% in cruise mode. So probably pretty hot. Let me see what the temperature is. Where's temp on this one? Where's my outside air temperature on this one? I can't tell. I don't know where it is. Once we get up around 0.81, I'll ask for I'll try to get up to 310. We'll see if we can use the momentum because we're heavy. No, Targo's wipe, I guess, is going to be. They're kind of, people are guessing. You know, it'd either be Thursday or Wednesday, is what they've been doing recently, and they usually will do a pre-wipe event. They have not done it yet, so people are aiming maybe next Wednesday. A lot of it's conjecture and people just what they think, so. They pissed everybody off when they did no event wipe, so they're probably not going to do that again, but who knows. I didn't lock my door, did I? Alright, we're going to ask for a climb here. See if we can't go up 3,000 feet.
Albuquerque Center N666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie. Request flight level 300.
N666
Climb and maintain flight level 300 and 666 CC, November 666, Charlie, Charlie.
This is a step climb, especially if you're heavy, you have to do this. You have to level off, speed back up, climb, level off, speed back up, climb.
N666cc, November 666, Charlie, Charlie. Contact Albuquerque
29er.
Center on 132.9er. Good day.
I did training for my second airline in Albuquerque.
132.9er and 666 CC, November 666, Charlie, Charlie. Goodbye.
I'll do it myself here.
Albuquerque Center N666 CC, November 666, Charlie, Charlie is at flight level 285, climbing flight level 300.
N666cc, November 666, Charlie, Charlie. Albuquerque Center radar contact. Continue to Ginebra.
Albuquerque Center N666 CC, November 666, Charlie, Charlie. Request flight level 350.
N666cc, November 666, Charlie, Charlie. Climb and maintain flight level 350.
Climb and maintain flight level 350 and 666 CC, November 666, Charlie, Charlie.
Here we go. All right, starting to be able to maintain speed here, so. Check the weight and balance real quick. Oh, see the lightning? There's just lightning right there. There's lightning came out of that cloud right there. It's a little small cloud to be shooting lightning, but Alright, then I gotta try to get Turkey in as our start of our arrival here, so I gotta dick with that. See if maybe I can play with it now. Alright, there's Turkey right there, and then we have a flight plan discontinuity, so let's see if I can't get it in there. Let's just enter it in do I try this again? Let's try this again. Star. Alright, it doesn't like any of these. I don't know what the deal is, how I can fix that then. Try it. Do this. Yeah, let me do that. It's supposed to be the use something W. That's what I have in there. Let's enter it in manually for now, at least. Ganja. Alright. The old ganja there. Alright. Ganja. Give me the A, please. Thanks. Xanto. KJ. KJ or whatever. Plebs. UKW. Boots. Encona. Ickle. Ickle. Johann. Legri. Nitty. Pardon me. Alright, and that's it. And let's go ahead and look at that ILS while we're here. I have it. DFW's up. All right, let's go ahead and grab the ILS. 18 right. All right. Wasp, what the hell? Radar required. Okay, the WASP approach. Interesting. Must be an RNAV ILS. That's interesting. Yeah, it's an RNAV GPS. Nope, I grabbed the wrong one then. I grabbed the wrong one. This ILS one. Yeah, I grabbed the wrong one. ILS Cat 1 right there is fine. We can use that one. There it is. 111.9, 176. Come back for another one if we need to. Ickel 4, Johan above 3, Legri at 3. To the 500, we'll get to Nettie. All right, let's see. What's our runway elevation here? $757 decision altitude. Let's put that in while we're here. Stop, stop, stop. Let's see. Let's get it all put in right now. 111.9. $111.9, 176. All right, and then we've got decision height of 757. Ooh, don't zoom in, please, you dickhead. Ugh. Go up one. Let's see where we're at there. Alright, so that's set up for the approach. Some of the events are like you'll have the bosses will be everywhere, stuff like that. They'll usually make everything like either free or cheap, so you can just play with whatever you want. So people who may not have had any money in game can just test out guns they want to try out. Also gives them some information on how they want to do balancing the next wipe. So this is cool. If you look here, you see how about 290 knots, a little bit less than 290 knots, is where we'd overspeed, and down here is where we'd stall. So you get a very narrow window between stall and overspeed. Because the air is so thin, we have to keep increasing our angle of attack to maintain lift. And so, you know, you'd overspeed, but if you go any lower than, say, what is that, 250, you're going to start to get towards stalling. So you only have a 40-knot window you can work with a thin-ass air. This here is for the window heat. So there's a coil in there to heat up the windows. That makes them so not brittle because it's cold up here, and so if something hit the windows, they could crack. So by heating them up, they're more flexible, so if something were to hit them, they wouldn't break. What's FPA?
N666CC, November 666, Charlie
2432.
contact Albuquerque Center on 124.325. Good day.
124.325 and 666cc, November 666, Charlie. Goodbye. Albuquerque Center N666cc, November 666, Charlie, flight level 350.
N666cc, November 666, Charlie, Albuquerque Center, radar contact. Continue to JSSUA.
Joshua. Wonder if that's Joshua Tree. See if the game shows us puffing contrails. Yep. Little Connies. Like, one thing you notice here is if you look how high our nose is, we're at about like 2.5 degrees. That's how high we need the nose just to stay level. You know, so the higher we go, the higher it would need to be to stay level. All right, we are 15 miles out. We got a little bit of a headwind, 21 knot headwind. We're like seven something miles a minute here. What is this turn? Okay, I gotta cut out ABQ. Here, we're gonna fix this. I just noticed that. I gotta cut out ABQ here. So Maxo needs to come up. Let's see. Turn, go clear. ABQ. Maxo. Turn. See if I can clear this discontinuity like that. I don't think I can. Let's say, what was it? Shit, I gotta return. MAXXO. Alright, so discontinuity. MAXXO. Maxo. Shit, it just added it there. Clear Maxo. Autopilot. Why is the autopilot off? Why the fuck is the autopilot? Who kicked the autopilot off? I gotta go direct Maxo then. Let's try that. Direct Maxo. Insert. Okay. That fixed it. Yeah, that's how they want you to do it, alright. They want you to put in the direct leg after that, alright. I figured I'd just delete the that. Go back to nav mode, thanks guy. Back direct to Maxo. A good thing I caught that. That looked weird. Sometimes that happens in IRL too, is they have a weird, the way the airways join up like that will be weird, and they'll tell you, they'll fix it. They'll tell you to get rid of that leg. They'll tell you go after Joshua, go direct to Maxo. Just fix it. I gotta keep a little bit of an eye on our fuel. We should be plenty fine. I've been running max tanks. I had to decrease fuel, but I'm just kind of trying to get a feeling for how much fuel we need. So yeah, so what it was trying to do is it was on the flight plan it showed me earlier. There's a transition to Albuquerque, which didn't make any sense, so I cut it out. If we look here, it wanted me, if I could ever get over there, it wanted me to go from Joshua up to ABQ back to Maxo. So I just cut that leg out and went straight to Maxo. That's what they'd have you do IRL too, you just cut it out. Alright, see if we can't get a couple thousand feet climb here. Let's go up 6.
Albuquerque Center N666cc November.
Burned enough fuel, we should be able to get up there.
Request flight level 410.
N666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie climb and maintain flight level 410.
Climb and maintain flight level 410 N666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie.
Alright, so we burned some fuel, so we're gonna go back up. Try to save a little fuel in the long run. I do like the color of the desert. Colors are all cool out here. Got a deja vu. Glitch in the Matrix. I'm gonna get a. I'll go to cruise here in a second. So we level off. I'll go cruise. So you can see what's happening here. If you look, the speed's getting more and more compressed. Before it was at around 250. It's now up around 255. So you see our window is closing on how fast we can go and where we stall. That's mainly because we're heavy and we're going up to a high altitude. So we're going up where the air is even thinner and the plane is heavy. So I'm actually gonna, let's go to, we'll drop 3.
Albuquerque Center at 666 CC, November 666, Charlie Charlie. Request flight level tree 80.
Then 666 CC, November 666 Charlie Charlie climb and maintain flight level tree 80.
You can see we're getting to the point where we probably can't make 410.
Maintain flight level tree 80 and 666
We're too heavy
CC, November
to do it.
666, Charlie Charlie.
You know, we could stall up here. If we went up to 410, we'd probably stall. So. You can see we really don't have much space there between stall and overspeed, so I gotta kind of keep it in mind there. And click it up to 8.2. It's a long leg to the next one. Let's go to cruise mode. I'll do it manually. Screw it. Vast stretches of nothing. see what state we're over now. Probably still over New Mexico, I'd say. We're not that far off Albuquerque. Yeah, we're south of Albuquerque, so we're in New Mexico still. Like that is Estancia, Socorro, New Mexico, High Desert Ranch, New Mexico still, New Mexico, Texas, New Mexico. So right here is the Texas-Mexican border right there. TXO is probably for Texas something. What's that? That is Texas. So yeah, that's the border right there where TXO is, and New Mexico and Texas. Yep. Take off display cap. There we go. Amazing how people don't just check, like, just don't play with the settings in Stormworks. Like, somebody was talking the other day, like, it'd be great if if I could make the Kraken go away. It's like, yeah, just shut the Kraken off. Look, it's in the options. Shut it off. Instead, they let themselves get all pissed off by it. Instead of just like, oh, I wonder if there's an option to shut it off. That'll be good to see some stuff from the major update tomorrow. Because of Alistair's challenge there on the research boat, I pretty much made a crab boat. So I did that on purpose so that I could just retrofit it to be what it's supposed to be, which is a crab boat. That's why it's called a crab. Yeah, the update's the 14th, so we'll learn about it tomorrow, but it doesn't come out to the 14th. Arc crashed on me today. I wonder if
666 CC November 666 Charlie Charlie contact Albuquerque Center.
3265.
Good day.
Going to 132.65 and 666 CC November 666 Charlie Charlie. Albuquerque Center and 666 CC November 666 Charlie Charlie flight level 380.
And 666 CC, November 666, Charlie Charlie, Albuquerque Center radar contact continue.
see how narrow the band is here. Like that's probably where we'd stall there, but you see, That's the caution band right there. This is where we're living right here. We're living within about 10 knot window here. I wonder how to get rid of that. Let's see. There we go. That will do it. All right. You know, the computer told us the max was 350, so I'm pushing it a little bit, but I just want to make sure we burn a little less fuel. My trim tank does have 10,000 pounds in it, but still have 30,000 pounds of fuel on us. All right, we're 145 nautical miles from Texas border. So about, let's see, about 20 minutes. Yeah, it'd be nice if we could play Stormworks while I was doing this, but I got the joysticks. Doc doesn't like the joysticks. Trying to see what we have for, here's one of the jump seats. There's another one over there. There's the dummy seats. Yeah, I could, but I don't hook it all up for that either. All right, let's look at the map. So we're not. This is kind of the big part of it here. Once we get across to, that's about 20 minutes out of Texo, and then Turkey is the actual start to the arrival, and then we go down Turkey, Ganjozanto, KJ, Plebs, UKW, and then we cut across right into Ickle, and then that's the approach right there for the airport. I did my training for one of my airlines at DFW. Get off of this dark synthwave for a little bit here. Too dark, too dark. Yeah, somebody just asked for help with their car in Stormworks, and they're trying to build a fast car that will not spin its wheels without any sort of transmission. You know, the game makes it easier for you that IRL, if you over torque a wheel, it will spin. If you try to overspeed a wheel, it will not. It will stall the engine. And in game, again, the reason the devs do it is to make it easier for the average person. You know, some of this stuff again is made to try to balance it so that you don't have to be, you know, an engineer to play the game. And it's like, you know, like people give them shit for it. It's like, I get it, like, you know, but it's also they're trying to make the game approachable, you know, and that's why they did that. Was the whole point was, you know, make it too challenging you know, you cut your consumer base down too much, and so it's like some of the stuff I agree. Like I would rather them make some of the stuff more complex, but it's like you alienate too many people. You know, so it's like if you look at most of my cars, I don't squeal the wheels at all, and the reason is I'm in the right gear for it. You know, and I didn't just magically know this shit myself. I go online and I look at gear ratios for normal cars, and guess what? It works. You know, because the engineers have already done that research for me. You know, so I just do that, and it's not that challenging. Yeah, you just have to, you know, you have to put the time in. Too many people want to just like skip the work, and part of that is you got to enjoy the work, you know. You know, somebody's asking why the boilers don't explode anymore, and there's no longer a pressure node on it. And you know, again, I think that's a balancing thing. Is the pressure node was faked anyway, and now again, people are like, oh, put the pressure node back. You can literally put a pressure node right after it and have pressure. Like in my tutorials, I don't use the pressure node for anything. No need for it. You know, people are doing it for water injection. You don't inject water in there anymore. It passively takes some water. And I think the reason the devs did it was, again, to make it easier. There's too many people who come in on day one. They try to build something too complicated. They get discouraged, and they never pick the game up again. They leave a shitty review. So what do? They make the game more approachable. You can go in there. You can build something. You know, they lower the floor, and they lower the ceiling at the same time, you know. And I would rather if it was more challenging, but you know, the game gets too constricted, and you don't have enough people who buy it, and then the game goes out of business. You know, so it's a balancing act, and like with any balance, you know, it's compromise. Sometimes it goes too far in one direction, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you need to go back. Sometimes you say it's okay, it's fine.
N666CC, November 666, Charlie Charlie, contact Albuquerque Center on 126.85.
685.
Good day.
.85 and 666 CC, November 666, Charlie Charlie. Goodbye. Albuquerque Center N666 CC, November 666, Charlie Charlie, flight level 380.
N666CC, November 666, Charlie Charlie, Albuquerque Center, radar contact, continue.
Shall continue. I shall continue. Someone on Reddit's paying $300, no idea what currency to build the biggest plane in the game. Where is this? They're asking for this? Not that I would ever do it, but... So has Reddit gotten any better since since some of the mods went away? There's still some mods in there that are pretty not great, but at least one of the bad ones got out of there. I see it now, the $300 commission. Yeah, see, like, to do a good quality plane could easily take 300 hours, and what do you want? You want to give me $1 an hour? No, thank you. Can't afford me. Even if it was 30 hours, that's only $10 an hour. You know, and you're not going to get a good quality airplane at 30 hours. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people like, yeah, not worth the money. Oh my god, this person in Reddit says, I think the community here on Reddit is very good. Oh my god. That's the thing too, is like there was somebody put on Say What talking about like it was essentially, it was from I think it was I won't say who put it on there, they can say it themselves if they want, but anyway, it was people's essentially, you know, it couldn't have been my fault that I got booted from the official Discord. And like you can see their comments on Reddit, like those are exactly the people that should have been booted. They're such assholes, and it's like, you know, and that's the best thing to do is if somebody's an asshole, just get rid of them. It's like, it's not worth having them. You'll alienate 5 good people for the one asshole. It's better to get rid of the asshole. You know, it's just not worth it. Guy's an asshole. Get rid of him. Yeah, it only takes one rude person to really, like, yeah, one of the mods is somebody I have that's not a huge fan of, still there. Another, like, I don't get this comment here. If you're using a gyro block, that's the problem. They're for helis. If you pull in a plane, they do that at high speed. Again, I've had every one of my planes has the regular gyro. It is, you build your plane incorrectly, it's unstable, and the gyro is just smoothing out your unstable plane. And eventually, your plane is so goddamn unstable that the gyro can't fix it. So it's what do we do? Why is the flight director way the Christ to the right? That's weird. See the flight director? Lateral nav is way over to the right. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know why it's doing that. Everything's set up fine. I don't know what the deal is. You know, and it's, again, it's people blaming their design problems on the game. It's like, no, man. You're misunderstanding. It's like, and that's why, is because, like, most games fix all those problems for you because they're hand-holdy, you know, and it's like, you know, if you engineered a plane like some of these people do in real life, it would have all the problems that it has in game. You know, it would be super unstable. Like, if you look at here, let's find the F4. F4 Phantom is a really funky wing, and it's because it had a ton of problems. Yes, in the pit, Hello there, Wignasty. So, like, if you look at the F4 Phantom here, like, look at all the different weirdness on the wings, and you have strakes and all this weird shit. It had a ton of flight characteristic problems, and they had to fix it by adding a bunch of weird shit on there. Like, one of the things they added, if you notice, you have this little tooth sticking out here, and you have this little bit of dihedral there, and you have this wing fence here. You start doing this shit, it's to fix flight stability problems. Like, you can see there's the tooth on this end. You can see the little fin there, and you look up here, there's like a fin across the top there. You get a bunch of that stuff is to fix flight instabilities, you know, and that's the sort of stuff people have in their build, is it's unstable and you need to do a bunch of weird shit to fix it, you know. Let's see, what else is a good plane? F-18. So, like, the F-18, if you look at F-18 here, like, this section right here is one of the reasons why it's a really good dogfighter, is this helps immensely with its slow speed handling right there. You know, it's like little shit like that helps, you know, like on the, let's see. Trying to find the little shark teeth. This one kind of shows it here. You see these little shark teeth here? That's to help keep the flow stable over the ailerons.
N666CC, November 666 Charlie Charlie, contact Albuquerque Center.
2785.
.85. Good day.
That was 26, that's why. 2685, okay. Oh, I didn't acknowledge the handoff, that's why he's bitching at me.
666cc, November 666 Charlie Charlie.
All right.
Albuquerque Center N666cc, November 666 Charlie Charlie, flight level 380.
Yeah, so like that's...
N666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie, Albuquerque Center radar contact, continue to Turkey.
So that's something, let's see. Let's see, stall strip. Not stall trip, stall strip. So there's a stall strip on, trying to see if I can find a picture of the stall strip on the airplane. So here's a stall strip right there. You can see right here there's a little piece of metal there. It's so that it stalls where you want it. So it's making sure you stall at your roots and not your tips, because it will make the plane flip to the side and do a big roll movement. Yeah, so it's like stuff like that. And like if you look at a Cessna 172 wing, look at the top of the wing. You see how it tapers here? Because the wing tapers, when you stall, it causes the wing to drop. And so it scares the shit out of new students. The wing will tip because it tapers here. So it's going to stall at the tips before the root. If you look at a Piper Warrior wing, I'm trying to see if an overview of it. Let's see, overview. Like here on a Piper Warrior wing, you see, especially the older ones, you have a really square wing. They call that the Hershey bar wing. And the Hershey bar wing, it stalls evenly across. So you can hold it in the stall and it will go straight down very smoothly. It won't tip left and right. And then they have some that have tapered tips so that it will stall there. But that's like... So again, like all these things you need to take in consideration. A lot of people in game, of course, don't. And then what do they expect? They expect they're going to just take a gyro, put it on, and it just fixes it. And the reason is in a lot of other, like, say, simple planes, right? You can put shit wherever you want. And the plane's like, okay, I know you put 10 wings on, 5 are here, 5 are there. We're just going to put the center of gravity at the center of the plane. We're going to put the center of lift at the center of the plane. We're going to put the center of thrust at the center of the plane. I don't know if Simple Planes does this, but that's how a lot of those simple builders do it, is they cheat. And in Stormworks, fuck, why are we off course? We're off course. I don't know what the deal is here. Let's see. We're going to... Glad I caught it. Turkey. All right, let's go direct. Turkey. Okay. Insert. All right. Why are we not turning? What the fuck is going on here? I don't know what's going on here. Going to heading mode until I can figure out what the Christ is going on here. Yeah, it's... Why are we not turning? I don't know why we're not turning. Yeah, it's the flight director was off for a while there. I wonder what the fuck is going on here. I gotta fix it. Oh, see how little movement I can do at 380 because of the we're heavy. See how we had the stall come flying up at us there? I gotta do real gentle movement here. Why are we not following nav here? Let me see if I can get this to come back on here. Nav. Right. Alright, it looks like it's doing it now. I don't know what the hell it was doing. Ooh, see how the red's coming up? That's the stall coming, so we gotta be careful. I'm gonna try to get us a descent here. We're still too heavy for this shit. Let's go down a couple thousand feet.
Albuquerque Center N666CC, November 666, Charlie Charlie. Request flight level tree 50.
N666CC, November 666, Charlie Charlie, descend and maintain flight level tree 50.
Descend and maintain flight level tree 50 N666CC, November 666, Charlie Charlie.
I'm gonna go back to Turkey. Okay, it's going back to Turkey now. I don't know what was up with the autopilot. It just gave up. There might have been a discontinuity in there I didn't notice. 2645. That could have been it. Could have been a discontinuity in there I didn't notice. I thought I had got them all out. That would have been the spot where it would have come in for Turkey.
126.45 N666CC, November 666, Charlie Charlie. Goodbye. Fort Worth Center.
Alright, so we're over Texas here.
November 666, Charlie Charlie is passing flight level tree 75, descending flight level tree 50.
Yes.
N666CC, November 666, Charlie Charlie, Fort Worth Center, radar contact.
Yeah, I bet that's what it was. There's a discrepancy in there. Right here, I think, is going to cause a problem. See the TD? That needs to come out. Let's see if I can clear the TD out. Okay, pseudo not allowed. So let's try this. Plebs. Pseudo not allowed. Okay. Let's see. How do I take a leg out? This is probably the discrepancy warning here. Turkey again. All right, Turkey, Ganja, Xanto, KJ. Let's see if I can't move plebs. Let's see. But I forget how to clear it. Try, see, I can't, if I pre-clear, I'm trying to pre-clear it. Yeah, I can't do that. Let's try this. Return. Yep. I don't know what that's all about. I can't cut that out, so that could cause a problem, but I'll fix it if I need to when we get there. So see how much that's opened up. So it told me in the 33.5. That's what it's like trying to talk to the other person in the cockpit the whole time as you keep getting interrupted by the radio. The radio literally goes the entire time. Like, it's really quiet in game compared to in real life. It's constant. So, like, you're just always listening for your call sign. You start getting good at just, like, talking over everything and then hearing your call sign and stopping.
Fort Worth Center N666cc, November 666.
But, like, see how much speed variable we have now that we're down to 350? That's why it was hairy going up to 380. Yeah, when I did the E6 EFB here, it told me to go to 350 max, but I was like, I'll push it, go to 380. Yeah, probably a lot of brain cells going on there. It's just like the certitude of it. It's like I don't get. Like, you know, that's why a lot of people will use, like, the popular ones off of the workshop, is they have no clue how to do it themselves, which I understand. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But the problem is then they then try to say that, oh, well, this is, like, the default stuff is terrible. It's not. It's just you don't understand it. And so what essentially has happened is when they download a gyro off of the workshop, what the gyro is doing is it's giving them more granular control because it needs to fix 20 problems that their design has. And so the system is fixing 20 designs their problem has. And, you know, so it's essentially it has all the parameters to fix your center of gravity is not where it's supposed to be. Your center of lift is not where it's supposed to be. Your center of thrust is not where it's supposed to be. So this gyro is going to try to overcome all of your problems. And instead, if you, like right now, my Caribou for Alistair's challenge is I have no gyro on it. It flies great. That's what you should be doing first. Make sure it flies great first, and then literally all the gyro is doing is smoothing. That's it. And so that's what you want to do. It just makes it a lot easier. Yeah, like Citrus saying doesn't even have a gyro on the Conestoga. Like, for example, I could make my my Caribou have no gyro if I decrease the sensitivity on the roll axis. You know, I put a stock gyro and then I put my autopilot, and it's just for a little bit of smoothing. It does barely anything, and when the autopilot turns on, it puts the gyro on, and it essentially fights the standard, essentially smoothing of the gyro. You know, well, it post smooths it. So what it does is it goes from the autopilot into the gyro to be further smoothed, and the point of that is I don't have to go into the autopilot and smooth for each of my aircraft. It saves me a step. So the gyro will be the final smoothing of it. So it just makes it easy. And my planes are all built correctly, so I can use the gyro on everything because they just work. You know, they're built correctly. Center lift is where it should be. You know, in line with center of gravity. Center thrust is either corrected or in line where it's supposed to be, and it all works because I make sure and of course I have more training than most in this sort of stuff, so it makes sense. But you know, it's not an unattainable thing. You go watch my airplane basics tutorial, and I go through these things. I'm gonna go grab coffee real quick. Burb. I've returned. See if ATC is pissed in my ear. Nope. All right. You know, it's like it's one of the reasons why I like, say for example, my Modular Engine tutorial series. It's a series. It's hours long, but the point of it is, you know, I talk in the series. It's like if you have a truck has a different job than a car does. You know, a lot of people build their trucks so that they're essentially just big cars, and so they don't have a lot of torque. And so what do they do to fix it? They literally put a 3x3 or 5x5 in this small truck. You know, you'll have like a semi truck with a 3x3 in it, and it's like you know, for Alistair's record challenge, I had a 16-cylinder 1x1 in mine, and it had all the power it would ever need because it had a proper 13-speed transmission. You know, and so a lot of people, they don't understand how to build transmission, or they don't care to learn. And so what do? They try to just, you know, essentially have insane amounts of power so they don't have to make power by converting it with a transmission, which is okay, but, you know, it has its own problems. It uses an absolute shitload of fuel. And so, you know, they end up with this creation that needs an absolute insanity amount of fuel. You know, and then usually it has a ton of heat. I like it for overall smoothing, especially when the autopilot's on. It's just, like I said, you know, if I go through different builds, I don't have to change too much. I don't have to recalibrate every PID all the time in all of my autopilots. I can usually do a minimal, and then the gyro does the final smoothing. That's one of the reasons I like it. All right, we're coming up to Ganja. Yeah, the Wig Nasty might like this Ganja. This Ganja waypoint we're coming up over. All right, so we're almost going 8 miles a minute here. Got about a minute and a quarter to Ganjir. All right, let's look at the plan view. Let's see. All right, so we're going Ganja, Xanto, KJ Plebs, UKW, and then we start getting into DFW. Alright, so it's showing our descent's going to start around Plebs. After KJ, I got to give it, I'll probably cut that, see if there's a discontinuity there. Where is it? KJ to Plebs. See if we can see it. See if there's a discontinuity in there. Plebs. It looks clean, but that's that's where DFW is. So we're within 180 miles of DFW, and we're moving, like I said, we're almost moving 8 miles a minute. So we're like 25 minutes out, probably. Going back east. Like to hang around the northeast corridor for a little bit when we get back. So probably we got. Can I zoom out or not? You're not gonna let me zoom, you son of a bitch. All right. It's not gonna let me zoom. So let's see where we want to go. We're not gonna. I'm gonna get off of this after this, but let's see. Probably go maybe Miami after. Maybe go Miami after DFW. We'll hit Miami. And then maybe Hotlanta. And see Hotlanta. And then go maybe Raleigh might be too short of a flight. Going into DC would be good, or New York. And then I'd like to get into Boston, so maybe we'll do a shorter leg in.
666 November 666 Charlie Charlie contact Fort Worth Center
28.4.
Good day.
.4 and 666 CC November 666 Charlie Charlie. Goodbye. Fort Worth Center and 666 CC November 666 Charlie Charlie flight level 350.
N666 November 666 Charlie Charlie Fort Worth Center radar contact. Continue to Zanto.
You had a cat hair over the connector, lol. Did you blame the game for it? It's the game's fault, yeah. Like, so much of it is, like, could be, you know, like, so many problems people have with games is their PC or their settings, or, like, they don't have the BIOS, the drivers, and it's, like, it's complicated, but it's also, it's like, you know, don't you want the right answer so that you can, don't you want the right answer so you can fix it? Like, that's the thing I don't get, is when people, like, just want that convenient answer that just blames the game. You know, and it's like, so like some person, you know, yelled in my YouTube that this game's trash, and I just deleted their comment and booted them from my YouTube. But it was like, they watched the refueling video. They couldn't refuel their boat because they made some obvious error in their design. And instead of just calmly asking somebody for help in the appropriate place, they just rage. And it's like, this is not the game for you then, man. Like, if you can't keep it together and just fix your problems and ask for help, it's not the game for you, man. You bought the wrong game. You didn't do enough research. You didn't see what the game was actually about. You likely had an impulsive moment where you bought a game that wasn't for you. That's on you. You know, you didn't do your research. It's your fault. It sucks. Eat the money. Move on with your life. You know? It happens. You know, like I bought Starfield. I did a bunch of research on Starfield. I thought Starfield is likely not going to be for me. With that in mind, I played for like an hour, and I was like, nope. Returned it. Somebody did a video on some of the cool building stuff that I was like, I could enjoy the building. I played it for another like 40 minutes, said, nope, still not for me. I'm going to be miserable playing this. I returned it. You know, so I had the game twice, returned it within 2 hours of playtime, and got my money back. If I had not done any research, said, oh, that's cool space game, bought it, and then didn't understand what it was, it's my fault for not doing the research. You know, it's happened plenty of times. I've gotten plenty of games that I regret buying. It's like, oh, that's too bad. You know, I bought a game I don't like. You know, too bad. Yeah, it happens. You know, and they'll also think that because it's, you know, what is it? Stand by. I gotta put this in real quick. 760. You know, and then because it's not for them, they can't imagine that.
November 666 Charlie Charlie contact Fort Worth Center on 133.5.
335. They can't imagine other people have different desires than they do. You know, and so they gotta go warn everybody. It's like, you know. There was somebody, it was, you know, somebody I had blocked on Steam, but somebody had asked for, like, is this game for me? And so I explained what the game is, and I told them, if you like X, Y, and Z, you should buy the game. If you don't like X, Y, and Z, don't buy the game. It's up to you. You know, and then somebody was, you know, and so I was, you know, I'm like, I'm not trying to sell you the game. You know, if it's not for you, I said something effective. If it's not for you, I would actually rather if you didn't buy the game, because we don't need more. I didn't say all of this, but it's essentially, I don't want another person who plays the game who doesn't like the game who's just going to bitch about it all the time. I would much rather a person who's going to do that just not buy the game. Save your money, go play something else. And somebody's like, seems like you're trying to, you know, try to convince them. It's like, it's exactly the exact opposite. If I was trying to convince them, I'd say, oh yeah, everything's great, you know, you'd love it, no, you know, go buy it, you won't regret it. You know, I'd really rather nobody ever buy Stormworks again who doesn't like it, because it's just, all we're going to do is get whiny people in there. We don't need it. You know, I want the people who will enjoy the game to buy it, and I want the people who won't enjoy the game to go play something else. You know, don't need more whiny people who bought a game that they didn't do enough research on and just bitch about it all day long. You know, it's like, I wish I had not bought Star Citizen. I bought it. Oh well.
666 CC November 666 Charlie Charlie descent.
230.
Flight level 230.
You know, it's my fault. I didn't do the research. I did my research, but I believed a lot of the lies that Chris Roberts said. But it was, you know, that's on me. You know, that's on me to, that, you know what? It was my decision. I bought it. Nobody twisted my arm to buy it. I bought it. Wasn't the game for me. I like a game that will eventually be finished in not in a million years. You know, they changed the scope of the game. I think that's scummy, but again, shouldn't have bought it. I won't ever buy anything from Chris Roberts ever again, but he'll probably keep this going until he dies of old age. You know, and that's the thing. It's like, it's funny, man. It's like, for example, let's say you go out and buy a car and it costs you 40 grand, and the car sucks. Yeah, I get bitching about that car all the time because it's expensive. But like, literally, people will spend 20 bucks on a game, and they'll bitch about it for the rest of their lives. And it's like, dude, you spent $20. Fuck off and go do something else. Like, if I go buy a pizza with 3 toppings, a large pizza, it's gonna cost me 23 bucks with tip. You know, what I pay for the game is like what, you know, one pizza, which will last me a couple meals, you know, is gonna cost me. And it's like, people spend the rest of their life bitching about it. I've had plenty of bad pizzas, and you know, I had a bad pizza from one place, and I've never gotten a pizza from there again. I don't call them. I don't stand in their lobby. I don't warn people that, oh my God, you know, don't buy their pizza. It was terrible. Just, okay. You know, didn't like your pizza. I'm not gonna buy your pizza again. That's it. I just don't get it. It's so silly. Yeah. Then those people become mods on Reddit. People who hate the game. That's funny. Yeah, I have a good pizza place I like. They treat their employees well, and the food's good, and it's reasonably priced. And you know, it's also like, you know, people are like, oh, 20 bucks for a pizza. I get mine for 10. Well, yeah, you're buying shit. You know, it's just fine, but I don't eat shit food. You know. You know, people can buy what they want, but it's like, it doesn't interest me. Like, I'm not going to some chain. I'm very curious what the disappearing gantries is all about. I really am interested because I see a bunch of people have that problem. I've literally never had it, so I wonder what the hell is causing it. Is it a RAM issue where the game is not saving? Because they're a vehicle, they're an independent vehicle. So it's like, is the game not saving the current position? Like, if you teleport quickly in Stormworks from one base to the other, when you stop no clipping, you'll see the fuel pumps will appear. And so what I'm thinking is their computer's so friggin' slow that they never get loaded in. Because they get there and the game freaks out and it doesn't load it in because their RAM sucks. That's my thought. It might not be. Or, you know, some component of their PC, their CPU or their RAM sucks and it doesn't load it in fast enough. Because you've got enough people that it's likely, I would say, the people who are in that category of crap computer probably are having this problem, and the people with good computers never get it. And that would, you know, that would be my guess. But, you know, what do I know? It's amazing, like, I'm on the bug tracker. It's amazing, like, the lack of detail people will put in their report of, like, stuff that should just be, like, asking on a Discord or something. And it's like, how the hell are they ever gonna, like, figure out what you mean? You know, and they're nice about it. Like, this guy put wheel. When changing to a different object, the tire sinks into the ground and the vehicle cannot move forward. Sorry, we do not understand what you mean here. What objects, how to change them? It's like, it doesn't make any sense to me either. It's like, how do you expect to get help?
N666CC November 666 Charlie Charlie contact Fort Center on 133.
3325.
Good day.
Going to 133.25 and 666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie. Fort Center and 666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie is passing flight level 250, descending flight level 230.
N666CC November 666 Charlie Charlie Fort Worth Center radar contact. Continue to uniform Kilo Whiskey.
There's another one here. When I drive my ship recently, they have all gone slow with the blades and will only move slow when they used to be fast. What the fuck does that mean? Like, how do you read that and think that anyone's going to be able to help you? I just don't get it, man. And it's not the right place for it. That's the problem. Is like, you could go on a Discord like mine or Alistair's and ask for help, and somebody could be like, first of all, they'd be like, what are you talking about? And then you put up a link to the build, and they're like, oh, when I do this, like, you could ask them 3 or 4 questions, know what they're talking about, and help them fix it. Instead, they go on, they put it on the official bug tracker. It's not a bug.
666 Charlie Charlie descend and maintain 9,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 9,000 feet in 666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie.
All right, we're going down to 9,000, so I got to slow one down here too. We're getting in close here. I'm just going to kill the music so I can hear the airplane. All right, we're already going down below 10, so we need to get ready to slow down here. So if they're descending us this fast, they're trying to slam dunk us in. So we gotta, you know, I gotta keep that in mind that they're trying to get us down. So. You know, you start, you know, it's all experience kind of knowing, like, how fast do I need to descend? Do I have to slow down? These kind of things. It's like, you just, again, it's practice. Understand how quickly they're bringing you in. The vacuum has decided it's going to sit right under me while I'm trying to do this. Dude, get out of here, vacuum. Nobody's asking for you here right now. Oh, stop it, camera. Vacuum's starting to annoy me. Oh, good. It's finished cleaning. Go back to the dock and leave me alone there, vacuum. No, no, no. Go the other way, bitch. Go, 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 go. Go away, vacuum. It's trying to find the dock, so it's doing a circle under my feet. Please, no, no. Go away. Go out of the room. Thanks. Stop. Pain in the balls. Yeah, kind of. I wish that, there's a comment on the Discord about, I wish we had a map editor. I would love a map editor, you know. Just the ability to move those little islands around, then you could have them where you want them. All right, we're at 17. Looking at the speed here, we're still going about 300 knots. I'll pull out spoilers when we get a little bit closer to 10,000 feet because I need to slow down and go under 10 here. So you can see the arc there is showing us where we'll be at 9 by. I'm going to quickly turn on the ILS noise.
N666CC November 666 Charlie Charlie contact Fort Worth Center on 127.0. Good day.
27.0.
Going to 127.0 in 666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie.
I like how we use like 4 or 5 different voices for the 2 people that would theoretically be sitting in the cockpit. Like sometimes a woman's voice, sometimes the man's voice. Like how many people are in here with me? Why is everybody in the radio?
Fort Worth Center N666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie is passing 14,600 feet, descending 9,000 feet.
N666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie, Fort Worth Center altimeter 29.907 radar contact. Continue
97. So that is not a mandatory readback. You don't need to read back. Especially like when I be training students, like they read back everything. It's like, once you learn what you need to read back and what you don't, like some people will say, like, for example, even this guy goes, Fort Worth Center, November 666 Charlie Charlie.
66cc, November 666,
3415.
Contact Fort Worth Center on 134.15. Good day.
134.15 and 666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie. Goodbye.
So for example,
Fort Worth Center N666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie is at 12,200 feet, descending 9,000 feet.
N666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie, Fort Worth Center altimeter 29.908 radar contact. Continue Tacoma.
all right, we're going spoilers now.
66cc, November 666,
Gotta slow down.
Charlie, contact regional approach on
18.1.
118.1. Good day.
118.1 and 666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie. Goodbye. Regional approach and 666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie is at 10,400 feet, descending 9,000
Gotta
feet.
slow down a little here.
N666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie, regional approach altimeter 29.908 radar contact. Continue.
All right, so what, like, fuck me.
November 666, Charlie Charlie.
Trying to get a word in.
29 miles northwest. Descend and maintain 4,000 feet. Expect vectors ILS runway 18 right approach. N666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie. Descend and maintain 4,000 feet.
Descend
Alright,
and maintain
you can hear the
4,000
beeping
feet,
now.
expect
We've
vectors
turned it up.
ILS runway
That's the
18 right
ILS.
approach and 666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie.
Hear the beeping? That's the identifier for the ILS. All right. Anyway, so like when I go regional approach, November 666 Charlie Charlie is 10,004 feet, descending 9,000 feet. What I would say is 66 Charlie Charlie is 10,004 for 9,000. That's it. They know who they are. I don't need to tell them who they are. So I go 666 Charlie Charlie 10,004 for 9,000 feet. That's it. Quick, because the radio is like too busy for this shit. Yeah, I do short comms. Some people love the long comms. They're a pain in the ass. You know, like this one. Send 4,000 feet. Expect the ILS 18 right. 666 Charlie Charlie. That's it. That's all you have to say. Quick, quick, quick. Get it done. Don't screw around. All right. What's our heading currently? All right, let's go. And then let's go heading mode. All right, we're on the heading here. I'm going to go to ILS. VOR localizer mode. I don't know if I have to do, like, I don't know if I could pre-select. Let's see if it stays in heading mode. VOR localizer. Okay, that's pre-selected. All right. I gotta get ready for landing here.
November 666, Charlie Charlie,
27
US
font.
northwest of DFW. Maintain present heading and altitude.
Let's just go right to nav.
Contact DFW tower on 127.5.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Tower on 127.5 at 666.
We're coming in fast here. I gotta start getting to slow down here. We're already on to tower.
DFW Tower N666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie, 21 miles northwest inbound, ILS runway 18 right approach.
N666cc November 666 Charlie Charlie DFW Tower.
Cleared the approach.
Altimeter 29er, 6 wind 085 at 4. Cleared ILS runway 18 right approach.
Notch flaps.
Cleared ILS runway 18 right approach N666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie.
Let me the flaps handle, please. Thanks. Yeah, stop with the master caution. I don't need. We're good here. All right, track IR is coming back on. Why am I sitting so fucking low? There we go. Go back to nav mode here. All right, let's get it on, and then I'll switch to ILS. Pop a notch of flaps here. Go final notch of flaps. Yeah, I know, you're gonna bitch at me. We're almost on speed here. Just shut up for a second. We're almost on speed. I have to get the flaps early because I can't see them from where I'm sitting, so. All right, we're gonna switch to ILS mode here. He's gonna call us again for landing clearance, so expect one more call for landing clearance. I don't see the airport yet. We're a good ways out here. That's 10 miles out about, so it should be right there, 12 o'clock, 10 miles. Probably right here. It hasn't rezzed in yet. We are clear the approach. Spoilers are, I've still had spoilers out, that's why the engines are screaming so much. Landing gear's down, 3 green flaps are set. We'll finish the landing lights and check this. Right, runway's in sight right there. I'm gonna see if it'll capture the glide slope here in a second. So we're gonna maintain 4, and you see the glide slope is alive. We're on the localizer. We'll see if it grabs it. I think it hopefully should. We'll see. What am I supposed to be on here? Cruise? I don't know what that is. Go to auto. Put auto on. Slow us down just a little bit. Alright, here comes the glide slope. It is, looks like it's following it. Let's see if it does it. I have yet to figure out the glide slope mode yet. Let's go to profile, see if it follows it. There it goes. It's, nope, here we go. Alright, here I am. I'm on. Let's get rid of auto throttle. Thank you, no. Alright, my airplane runway's in sight. Clear to land. We have not been cleared to land yet. Cleared the approach. Not cleared to land yet. Trim, 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 trim. I have flown in this airplane, in this airport many times. We are reasonably heavy coming in here. We are currently 253,000 pounds. I gotta figure out how to get the glide slope to work here. Because it wasn't following the glide slope, so I'm gonna figure that out. Like in a lot of the new ones, they have approach mode, and approach mode, once you get localizer, it will switch from nav to localizer, and it will switch from altitude hold to glide slope. But I don't know how the older planes were doing it, so I gotta look. Our landing gear is down, 3 green, flaps set, spoilers are armed. A little bit above the glide slope, let's fix that. Get a higher approach speed because we're heavier. Here's our landing clearance. Give it to me so I can click it. Thanks.
Clear to land runway 18 right in 666 CC, November 666 Charlie Charlie.
That's the wing light it turned on, not the taxi light. Feel like that would be done by the pilot not flying, so that like I don't have to take my hands off the controls to do it. A little fast, I'm fixing it now. A little bit windy here. It was gusty on the weather. See how much the yoke's moving? That's how much the yoke would move IRL. You have to adjust a lot, especially if it's windy. I'm on the throttle already. This has a long spool up time on those turbines. I gotta anticipate any slowdowns because it will take me a couple seconds to get power. It takes a couple seconds to spool them back down too, so. All right, Pappy's in sight on the left. A little fast, we'll slow it down just a hair here. I got a little bit of gust, so I'm adding some speed for the gust. You'd add half the gust factor, so if it's gusting at 40, you add 20 knots. Alright, get rid of this shit real quick here. There we go.
400.
400, thank you. On glide slope on localizer, clear to land. Landing gear's down, 3 green.
300.
300, thank you much.
200.
Doing it, dude. On speed, on glide slope, on localizer, beautiful, gorgeous. A little bit high here, we'll be
100.
fine, we'll settle it in.
Sync rate.
Shut up, you.
60, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5,
I'll grab this left high speed here. 60 knots. Yeah, I'll grab the high speed. Keep a little speed up on the way out. Turn off the high speed without having to slow down too much. So we're still going 50 knots. We take this high speed here.
Wind 666 AC November 666 Charlie Charlie contact ground on 121.8.
21.8, thank you. He's gonna bitch at me by the time I get to him. So we just got a break high temp warning. So I gotta deal with that in a second here. He's gonna bitch at me because it's taking me too long to answer him because he's impatient. Turn on the brake fan. Now clean. Flaps are up. Okay. Go ahead and get ready for the APU starter. Let's contact ground before they piss in my ear.
DFW ground in 666 CC November 666 Charlie Charlie request taxi to the gate.
Let's get the map.
N666CC November 666 Charlie Charlie. Taxi to gate Delta 25 Bravo using taxiway Echo Tree Golf 8 cross runway 18 left Golf 8 Golf.
Alright, let's find that.
Taxi to gate Delta 25 Bravo via taxiway Echo Tree Golf 8 cross runway 18 left Golf 8 Golf in 666 CC November 666 Charlie Charlie.
We are, DFW is huge. We are right here. Let's see what the hell they just told us to do. We are up on the high speed on Echo 2, so Golf 8, Golf. Let's see what the instructions were again. Let's see. Golf 8, cross 18 left, Golf 8, Golf. Okay, let's go. Pick it up when we get over there. All right. We got, let's see, APU starter on. Clear to cross, clear left, clear right, clear across. Stop. That's if I bring the thrust up too much, it thinks that I don't have a good takeoff config and it bitches at me for it. Alright, so I'm going to need to bring it up because I don't know what D25B, let's see if we can find it. I'll bring up the diagram, D25B, Bravo. Delta is right here, so it's the middle one. Let's see if we can't find it on our own. It might be labeled. Alright, here's the Golf line. This is where we're coming in. I gotta find the numbers. So 25 Bravo, this should be the D line. This should be Delta terminal right here. 25 D 25B. Okay, 21. So you would tell them what gate you're going to. Generally speaking, you work for one airline, so you're going to, you know, you have your, like say you're going to the American terminal, it's probably behind me. You're going to the American terminal, you know where the American terminal is, so you know where to expect that you're going to be taxiing to. You don't need, you don't need too much. It's probably right there, I would say, with all those vehicles, I would say. You know, so you know where your gates are for your company. So you kind of know where you're going in general, and so you can kind of expect where they're going to send you because you know where the gates are. You go into some airports, you don't have your own gates, you have shared gates. I think this is probably it right here. I'm thinking it's this right here, yeah. 25? 25 Bravo, this is it. Alright. No marshaller, though. We'll have to do it on our own. Alright, there we go. Give me that. Thank you. Let's go. Okay, that's on. Turn on the that. They're gonna give us external power or not? This is it. Okay, they're already attached to us, so we're good. That's the door. You can see the door just got opened. I don't know why the sim's not ending, because like we're literally here, man. What I think I might do is save it, and we'll refuel and take off from here. Let's go ahead and see if I can save it. Okay. Let's do DFW. Save that. All right, good. So that was a good flight. So now the plane's going to be in a started state here. I don't know why we don't have external power yet. Let's do ground services. Power supply.
DFW ground in 666cc, November 666 Charlie Charlie. Could you please send a ground power unit?
Need GPU, baby.
N666cc, November 666, Charlie Charlie, a ground power unit is on the road.
So I want to get that APU off. So like essentially, like this would be, say IRL, we're going to be going out of here to somewhere else right away. Like for example, we don't have to do the inertial nav initialization again. A lot of that stuff we don't have to do again. So that's the difference between a cold start and a hot start. There's the GPU cart coming. So let's go ahead back in. We'll wait. You'll see here, this will come to available soon. Because the APU uses a lot of fuel, so you'd like to shut it off if you can. Give me GPU, sucker. You're going to get it today or what? For some reason it doesn't like me. It's not going to give it to me. Come on, dickhead. Give it to me. Give me. Ugh. Why are you not plugging me in, son? He's right there. What's he doing? Why don't I have access to it? Am I too far forward? Is that the problem? I don't know. Maybe that's it. We'll run without it. All right, so I'll save this one more time, and then that'll be good. All right, there we go. All right, so that was a fun flight. So we're kind of getting back toward the east again. So nice little loop around the country. Let me read chat real quick. Read this old chat here. No, I understand that a lot of people don't speak English. It's more like, and I give them a lot of space for that. It's mostly like, I understand, like, a lot of people don't understand there are a bunch of different Discords to go to and stuff like that. And unfortunately, they'll go to Reddit and try to get help there, and that's always a crapshoot. People just need to kind of, like, start, try to ask for help in the right places. Because part of the problem is where a lot of people get their frustration is they work on a build. They work on a build for 3 hours, and they're racking their brain. They can't figure it out. And then what they do is they go to a place like, for example, Steam, where they put in a question, and it might be 3 or 4 hours before anyone sees it. And so like they've been sitting there frustrated for 4 hours, and somebody answers them. And if it's not somebody who knows what they're doing, it's gonna that's why I don't like it when people, if you don't know the answer, don't just throw random shit against the wall to see if it sticks, because you're not helping, you're making it worse. And so you'll get somebody, they'll say, oh, do this. Or don't make your own microcontroller. Go use the ZE, microcontroller. Well, it's like the person's trying to learn how to make a microcontroller, ding dong. Just because you don't, that person is trying to learn how to make a microcontroller. Send them to some tutorials to help teach them how to make a microcontroller. And so then by that point, the person's frustrated and they're in a pissy mood, and it's not great to help somebody who's in a pissy mood, because it's like they're going to be grouchy, and so it's like it's hard to help somebody grouchy. So it's like, if you see somebody who's having problems, like, direct them to my or somebody else's Discord who, like, has a community that will help people. Because, like, if you go on there and say, hey, after 2 kilometers my engine dies, you could send them my video talking about how if your cat is backwards on the exhaust, that could be the problem. And that person could watch the short video, figured out, yep, that's the problem. Or they could put it in the help section, and somebody's like, okay, it sounds like a couple kilometers. It's probably that, your cats, you quickly ask them, hey, go on and see if your cats are the right direction. And they're like, nope, they were backwards. And bingo, it's done. So, like, literally, that person, if they know where to look, could get help in like 5 minutes. But they'll go to all the wrong places. And that's part of the issue I have with going to, like, they go to the bug tracker asking for, like, it's not a bug. It's, you just need help with your build. And it's like, imagine if you, like, there's 4 to 8 devs at the company. And, like, somebody has to go through all this bug tracker stuff. And it's like, it's just not the right place for it. It's not a bug. It's like, this person needs help. And it's like, so it wastes the time of the developer who should be doing other things, But let's keep checking up with the chat. Hello, Zizo. How are you? Oh, thank you there. I'll appreciate it. Oh, always a butter land. That was the thing I always took pride in, was trying to get a good landing in. It's like anything else. It's a skill. You got to practice at it. Like, some guys didn't give a shit. Like, they would just slam it down on the ground. And it was like, I tried to have a nice landing. Let's see. Yeah, multiplayer would be cool to have have somebody else. You can do multiplayer. I don't know if you can do it in the same plane. Mostly, I would just have the other person handling the radios. Because that's what you'd be doing. Alright, guys, thanks for watching. If you liked the video, make sure you like the video. If you're new and you have not subscribed and you enjoy it, please consider subscribing. Make sure you vote for your favorite for the build challenge mic, and I will see you guys later. Thanks for watching.